Hello, hello, everybody, hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome! Here we are, guys, just one day to go. I'm sure you are all very, very excited. I know I am super excited. So we're gonna be doing some more keys today, same as yesterday. Yesterday, we timed like 5 or 6 keys. We didn't manage to time, sadly, 1 or 2 as well. But most of them we timed, which is absolutely fantastic. Right, so before we get down to business, just to show you guys very quickly how to queue up, for those of you who don't know yet. Give me just a split second here, please. Right. Just bringing it up for you guys. Here we are. This is roughly what it should look like right now. Queue system next to my WoW profile with my runs and stuff and my score. You need to do 2 things first. It's very simple. Please create a Twitch account. Takes 2 minutes. And then make sure you've got a green tick right there to be able to see the queue. And then you just need to press join and boom, you are queued up. As easy as that. I can also show you on the channel very quickly before we start, so all of you know how to do it. Hello everybody on the chat as well. Thank you very much for the follows today. Just an ordinary duck. That's a very funny name. Thank you very much indeed for follow. Ein Orn Willy. Thank you for the follow. Graincore PT. Thank you for the follow, bro. Ars Wow. Thank you for the follow very, very much indeed. Ars Wow is also saying, I got tear shoulders on Sunday. My first piece after all this time. Oh, brother. I'm sorry to hear that. I've got 2 pieces. I don't normally raid much. I was very, very lucky to get them from the vault. But hey, on that, as I was saying earlier, it's just 1 more day until we can finally get at least 1 tier piece per week, guaranteed every week, without needing any RNG to help us. Right, I'll talk a little bit more about that as well in a second. That's the first order of business. I'm gonna give you guys a friendly reminder on what to do today to prepare you for a big day tomorrow. Let me just quickly show the chat exactly where to find the queue before I do that. So on the stream here, you just need to scroll down. There's a queue system right here. You won't be able to see this unless you have a Twitch account, and you need to have a green tick. Somewhere there, you need to have a green tick. Then, after that's done, you just need to press join and say yes. We'll follow the order of the list. I got 5 hours to play today, guys. We can do plenty of keys today. We did loads yesterday as well. Right. Before we get started, I just got 1 more order of business, and then we're gonna get down to your keys. Here we are. So guys, very important. From tomorrow, like I said, you can trade gear that you don't need for a tier piece. So prepare yourselves now. Check what are the best in slots for you. It depends from class to class and spec to spec if you want the way you want to combine your 4 pieces. What's very important to know as well is if it is a drop from Mythic where you can scale it up, even if it's not fully scaled, if you trade it, if you swap it, you can scale the tier piece later. Same for PvP. Now, if you have a piece that you buy, because you can actually buy pieces as well from a vendor, on these websites here, on Wowhead, there's an article that I recommend you guys have a read today to prepare you. How does the creation catalyst work? Everything you need to know. Very good article right here. Everything you need to know. Where it is, Zereth Mortis, of course, down south. It looks like that. You don't need to do any quests. You don't have to unlock it. It will just be available to you tomorrow. You'll need to use loads of Cosmic Flux, so please make sure you got some saved. And then you can get gear pieces from raids, Mythic, PvP. You can also purchase gear from Rafik, which is located somewhere there on the starting area. But that's where you need to be careful. If you buy gear like that and you trade it, the item level that piece has is gonna stay the same forever. You need to remember that. So it's a waste. The way I see it, it's a waste of Cosmic Flux. Do not go and trade the relics for a piece that's like 260. You're gonna end up stuck with a tier piece, which is gonna be always 260. Then you're gonna have to spend Cosmic Flux again to make sure you are able to scale it up. So do remember that. So what I would advise very, very strongly for you guys to do, have a read here about this article, all the information you need. You also have all the classes you can choose. For Monk, I already had a look. I only need the tier pieces. I don't think I need anything else, because everything else doesn't have the best stats. Ideally, I want versatility and critical strike. The rest of the pieces that you can trade don't really interest me, but they might interest you. You can have a look at all the pieces you can trade here as well. Now, very important, guys. Get your Cosmic Flux ready. Check on your bank if you are saving any Season 3 pieces. They need to be from this season, right? Make sure you can scale them up. You don't have to scale them up now. Wait for the vault tomorrow. See what drops you get. If you get tier pieces, excellent. If you don't, say that you're a bit lazy like me and you only played Mythic this week. So you only have 3 drops, right? 3 chances. If you don't need any of the 3 chances, if there's nothing good for you, just pick, if you can, a slot that you can trade for your set piece, right? If you got some legs that you don't need because you already have them, but on the vault, they are item level 278. Grab them and go trade them for a new tier piece. Do not forget that, guys. Very important for tomorrow. And now, for the foreseeable, at least once per week, you're gonna be able to get a tier piece. Amazing news, man. I'm so happy Blizzard did that. So, so happy. Less RNG. Less luck. So all your efforts you put in the game are better spent. Right, so, without further ado, let's have a quick look at our queue here. Let me see if I can bring it up. There we go. So right now, we got just Ordinary Duck. Just an A Ordinary Duck. You are first on the queue, brother. Earthwow second. And then Grindcore PT. You are third on the list. We're gonna do all of your keys, guys, today. You need to have a... oh dear. A Twitch account. And then a green tick on the queue system window. Right. So, just a ordinary duck. Brother, what's your key and what's your in-game character's name, please? Let's get down to business here. Hey, hey, hey! Come here, you. Lovely. Can you please link me your key, brother? Alright, we got the other side 15. Let's get it sorted for you, bro. Rogue. That's already a good start. Rogues are pretty much one of the best classes for damage and utility in the whole game. Very happy to have a rogue already in my team. Right, so the other side, plus 15. So the rules are very simple, guys. I will never invite anybody who wasn't timed at least a couple of runs or more on the key that we are doing. So I will always, always, always try to get a setup, a team composition that will increase the chances of actually timing the key. I will never try to jeopardize your key. I'm very thankful that you are sharing your key with us, so I'm going to try my very best to find the best team for you, alright? So on the other side, a few things we need to keep in mind. I might do a Woo route, which is quite speedy. So we might do the first pack without hero and just get the Woo to go to the Akar room straight away and use the hero there to start with. And then we just go counterclockwise. In here, we obviously have the two skeletons that enrage. And from a certain point, and especially this week, with Bolster and Fortified, I can get one shot. So we got a Rogue to remove one enrage. I need at least one Druid or one Hunter on my party before anything else. And then, after that, I also need Battle Res, at least one, and Hero. So let's get that sorted. If you get a Hunter, that's 2 tick boxes done. I can see there's a fairly good Hunter here. He has timed stuff on plus 17, so let's give him a shot. Now, because it's bolstering week, and especially on the Akar's corridor, on this wing, and also on Mecha wing, with Quaking, there are some pools here where you can one-shot people with Quaking. So I will try my best not to get any more melee classes. I got the Rogue, I got myself as melee, enough. If you're 3 melee, you have a very high risk of the 3 melee one-shotting each other with Quaking. So I'll try to prioritize Healer, Hero, Battle Res, and another ranged class. Right now, I will try to wait for a Hunter and a Druid. Oh, we got a big Druid here. You might just need to loot this guy. He has 3,000 score. So I'm guessing you might just need a trinket or something. Wow did a 5 melee run, timed, but damn, was always a cluster. I know, brother, I know. And you're gonna slow down the run as well. You can time it, no problem, but every time the Quaking pops, you're gonna have to stop DPS, right? So you're gonna need to step aside and then go back to action. So you're always gonna lose DPS. It's always gonna delay your run. So we got two big boys here. Big mage. Seems to be helping his friend with his alternative character. That's our hero and our battle res as well. However, and that should cover all bases actually. We have a druid for one disenrage, the rogue for the second disenrage. So we got everything we need. We got hero and we got two battle reses actually. If I have the option to have two battle reses on a pug, always take two battle reses for safety. Here we are, fellas. We are off to the other side, 15. It's our friend, just a ordinary duck. Such a funny name. It's Iski. Let's make it a good one. Let's try our best to time it. I'm gonna quickly share my route as well. Yesterday we had some really good runs, I must say. Managed to time plenty of stuff. Hopefully today will be just as good. If you watched the stream last, well, yesterday, you know that I did the same thing in terms of the route. I decided to keep the hero for a car. Normally, I love to use it on the first pull, but even on the fortified week, depending on how much DPS you've got, which apparently our DPS might be really good today. It's still a very hard boss, man. Just letting my party know that the square there on the stairs, it's their a safe spot. And I'm saying to them as well, on my first pull, I never pull the relics. So we do the pack first, and then we do the woo right at the end. I'm still using shaded sharpening stone for my weapons, just because, like I've been saying to you guys, as a tank, I'm actually struggling to keep the aggro. DPSs are just blasting way too much. Especially if they have 4 pieces, man. Oh! I think the druid needs to change some covenant abilities or something like that. There's wow, I just saw when you over a player, you can see what keys is done. Is that an add-on or weak aura? It's I believe it's tiny inspect. So let me just show you quickly. That would be tiny tooltip, but tiny inspect is actually quite good as well. I'm not sure if the druids will come back or if I need to replace him. He just said he needs to be right back. In any case, I'm gonna start... I think it's gonna be long. I don't think he minds for me to find a new healer. So ideally a druid would be amazing. Else we'll play with just one Disenrage for the skeletons, which is not ideal. I'll have to run a lot around the room. No problem! Urs, my pleasure. Just looking for a healer now. Any experienced healer will probably be okay. Ideally a druid just so we have 2 Disenrages. But I wouldn't be too picky about it. So, when we do the woo skip here after the first pack, we're gonna run all the way past these mobs, all the way past this corridor. We need to do this group here. We need to be careful not to pull anything else. There's a patrol going up and down here. So as long as we stay near this wall, we should be fine. Not to pull anything else. A couple of skips here as well. I'll try to do this pack separately. And then do this pack after to get the woo again. And we're gonna go all the way to the woozes. I did try in the past to get a woo here and go all the way to the boss. But very often people feel pressured to go quick and they die here on the sewers. So after a couple of fails, I decided now, let's just kill the woozes to be safe. Apart from that, just a standard route. On this last room here, I normally adjust it. I don't always follow what I have got on my routes. I look at the hero. If my hero is ready at the start of the wing, I'll try to skip as much as possible, go straight to the boss. Because maybe that way you can use hero twice on the run. Right, I need people that have timed at least a couple of plus 15s. That's the rule. Let me just see if this guy... I know he's playing his alternative character. He should have some good experience. Nearly 3k score. He has time at least 3 plus 15, so it should be a safe choice for us here. Good item level as well, 267. And now we got 2 battle races again. Oh! I'm not very comfortable. I didn't realize that he hasn't timed anything as the healer. I'm not very comfortable with that. That was my mistake. Let me see if his main character is normally an healer or DPS. His main character is a Shami on the Horde side. And he's a main healer. He timed this season, he timed stuff on plus 21. So hopefully it's going to be a safe choice. Just an ordinary duck. Thank you for coming out to summon, brother. Right, take 2. Let's see if we if we can get this run started now. Stums, hello, brother. Nice to see you again. Sorry we didn't manage to get a key done yesterday, bro. I'm playing until a little bit later today. So hopefully, if you get home while I'm still streaming, we can do a key together, brother. I would love to play with you. You good? Are you back at work now? We got a few people here being a little bit stingy on the runes. I know they're quite expensive right now. On my server, at least, they are super expensive. Right, here we go then. Let's make it a good one. Just a ordinary duck's key here. The other side, plus 15. Stums, now my girlfriend wants attention, and I told her I can't do anything cool at the weekend because of the Diablo season. Can't ditch her today. Oh, sorry, brother. Maybe tomorrow. Sounds good to me, bro. Sounds good to me. Hope you have a lovely time later with your partner. Oh, I need to change something here, but not just yet. So here we are. Get my teleport ready as well. Disenrage should be available from 2 classes. A fairly quick disenrage, not too shabby. My team should go to the blue square. Well, I say my team. At least the ranged DPS and casters and healers should go up the stairs. That's the safe spot. They're taking a lot of damage right now, which they don't need to take all this damage. If they are on the stairs, they get 0 damage. So they are risking it for a biscuit. And it's not paying off this time. I think the druid is waiting for a battle rest. That would be a waste. If your tank does this pull, guys, just go to the stairs, man. There's no point on staying down here where you can get so much stuff on you. Like you just seen right now, it didn't pay off. A couple of people died. Here we are. Nice and easy. Safe pull there. No need for hero. And now we go for the woo. The woo, as soon as the woo dies, it gives you 1 minute to skip, which is more than enough. I still like to go up the stairs a bit to save some time. But 1 minute should be more than enough. And here we go. We are going to go straight to the Akar's room. We still need to do one more pack before we enter. The safe spot here will be the wall on the right-hand side. Because of the patrol. Look at the patrol here on my left. The patrol is going to be on the left side. So you really want to hug right. You want to kill this guy first. Because he cannot be stunned. My skull right here, he cannot be stunned. He can only be kicked if he casts... If he casts an eel, it's going to be very, very difficult to stop him. Especially if you are not paying attention or if you have no kicks. The guy that I marked square, I can incap him. He's on my focus frame. I kick this guy and I incap... And I incap the other with my focus frame. The mage kicked him as well, so that was good. Oh, another kick. We let an eel come out. I think my kick was on cooldown. Managed to stop the next eel with my ring of peace. Having to pop some cooldowns now here. Now these guys, I want them to die as possible from the door. So nobody dies going to the next room. Oh, he's gonna come to me. Oh, he killed the healer. Man, this guy is having a horrible day, eh? We shouldn't use a battle rest here. We should just wait. I'll rest. Battle rest would be a waste. If you have a shaman on your team, he can dispel, well, purge the spirits and they will go away. Which I think is a very... a touch of class from Blizzard. You purge the spirits and they disappear. Here we are. We have hero now. Like I said earlier, it's still quite difficult. No, we're gonna get the... Woo, man. As a DPS class, don't ignore cleaving, man. Being top DPS all the time on the damage meter means nothing to the run, man. It certainly means nothing to me, I can tell you that much. If I see good kicking, good dispel, and good target priority, you are a lot more likely to be invited back than if you just cleave at the beginning of every single pack, man. Ignore the damage meter, go for the Earth, it's more important. At the end of the run, the overall damage is going to be higher. Rather than trying to be top DPS from the start on every single pack. That doesn't matter at all, man. Now we are losing so much DPS right now. And we're making the healer's life harder. Because the heals a lot as well, the party. AoE heal. So you are basically risking to wipe if you cleave on every single pack just to be top DPS on the damage meter, man.
Defensive.
I'm trying to stay on the mage since Blizzard, but all the birds were there. And I want to keep Akar away from the birds, because if he starts the next phase, maybe my rogue won't be able to damage him. It's a massive hitbox anyway, but I like to be safe. Well, he's dead now. That's the good news. Right, on here now. Druids, can you please stealth to earn? Wait for all to be stacked. Nobody damage. Wait, stack, earn, then blast. This is a very hard pull, by the way. So I asked my druid to go next to the urn. He's in position. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna use my leg sweep here. I'm gonna use Incap there. I'm gonna pull this guy as well. And now they should be all nicely stacked. And ready to blast. Here we go. That is perfect. They can be nicely cleaved here. Look at that. Poetry at work. Beautiful pulling. Now I should really mark a skull and a square. So the healers don't stay up too long. We shouldn't be cleaving here. We should be going for single target DPS to get rid of the healers. The healers are too dangerous, man, to keep alive for too long. They can delay this pull by 1 or 2 minutes if they heal. So first kick is mine. We have the Warlock kick. Is the Warlock paying attention? Oh, man. Just an ordinary duck. Taking care of the situation. Well played, bro. Luckily, he got his kick ready in the nick of time. Oh, the Warlock is getting cleaved. And the mage as well. I don't know why the mages get cleaved, man. There's absolutely no reason why you would risk staying too close. Re-encap there. Now it's just melee. The melees can stay alive, man. I don't care about melees. If they stay alive until the next pack, I don't care. The important thing here is the casters. Interrupt. Nice. Well played, bro. To be honest, this guy release. He can release. Because he's gonna revive on the Akar's room, just next door. See? Look on the map. He's right there. So just waste his time there. Not for a good reason. Just an ordinary deck. Good kicking, bro. Well played. I'll get the next one. Nice. Good kidney, man. Good kidney. These guys, like I said, they can stay alive. I don't care. I know there's bolstering. That's the only thing. Now here we should really kill these guys first. I'm going to do my leg sweep quite early. Maybe the Shadow Fury from the Warlock can come next. Or I can use my ring. I'm going to hope for Shadow Fury. Or them dying. Looks like they're going to die. Perfect. We got the V or Vi. To all the players who think that that's more damage, I'm afraid to say, as far as I'm concerned, that's not true. All the way. For the overall damage of the whole run, of the whole instance, Earn is going to give you more damage overall, because it's going to reset the cooldown on your Covenant ability. And normally, for most classes, the Covenant ability is the main source of DPS. Shockwave, careful, guys. Nice, nice. Right now, I'm basically making my mage hate me. But I'm making at the same time my healer love me. I sometimes move too much. I try to avoid playing with mages, man. They're a bit too needy. Sorry if you're a mage watching, but you know what I mean. You know it's true. Mages really need tanks that can face tank all the time. And sadly, monks only have a few cooldowns to use. Man, our druid is... For someone who has 3k experience on a different character, he's dying quite a lot, man. The red is coming, need to be careful there. Not to pull him. Shockwave in the middle of the room. Now here, we need to go to the... We need to go around the red. This is a way to speed up the run. You don't need to wait. You just jump here. You will not pull. Then the red will get in position. And if your party is not sleeping, you can do one more pack before the red. But they're a bit behind, so I'm just going to pull the red. The red is a bit too far away. You want him to be very close to the urn. Because basically, I'm just giving the red time to charge up the AoE. So it's better if he's already on top of us. Nice little stun here. Get rid of all of the masks. We need the urn now, but for some reason, we have three Night Phase. Nobody used the urn. Fair enough. I suppose this is too easy for them. Or DPS is quite good, though, I must say. For a plus 15, you got plenty of DPS. Is that the... Oh, there we go. The mage is very close to 30k DPS, man. Frost mage. Showing us how it's done. Staying steady on 20k still. Wow. I will check in a second if he has four pieces. Need to be careful with the red there. Now we should have 2 disenrages, hopefully. Unless we disenrage the same guy twice. There we go. Earth, wow. Screw the urn. Nobody got time for that. They're gonna lose DPS if they open the urn, bro. They cannot afford that. They need to keep cleaving and keep pressing bursts. It's more important. Here we are, here we are. A little skip now here. Need to pay attention. We have Shroud as well, so we might not need to wait as we have Shroud. You can just go straight to the next room. Or actually, I might want to save the Shroud to... in case we fail, actually. In case we fail with the Woo. If we get no Woo...
Run.
Oh, people nearly died there. Oh, someone just body pulled. I did not want to pull all of this right now. I want to do pack by pack. The Evil is doing amazing right now. Shadow Fury, good job. We need loads of CC right now.
Run. Run.
We got the urn, not the Woo.
Run.
So now I might need to adjust the route a little bit. Actually, Shroud and Druid buff. Gonna do a ready check, just to make sure we are ready for Shroud and Druid buff. If the Druid gives us a speed buff, we're gonna be fine. If not, we might wipe. Here we go. The mage uses invisibility. To press the button, which is quite good actually. Oh, someone's already pulling. Oh! I was waiting for all the team to come to me first. Because sometimes people can pull on the last second. It's very, very common. So I always like to wait. So plenty of CC here now. These guys, even on a plus 15, they can one-shot people. If you don't have enough CC. Luckily, we've got a rogue with us today. Which brings perhaps the best toolkit in the game for CC. As well as one of the best damage DPS classes. They've got it all right now. They are living the dream. They really are. And surprisingly, you don't see that many rogues around. It's very, very strange. They should be one of the most popular classes right now. Oh, are you still alive? That was scary. Lovely gate here. Perfect. Right. Hero, girl, please. If we use Hero on Millhouse, we wipe and we might deplete the key. We need Millhouse alive until we deal with the girl. Because Millhouse is gonna cast a Shadow Fury. The Shadow Fury will stop the rockets falling from the sky. If Millhouse is dead right now on the first phase, the rockets will not stop dropping from the sky. And everybody's gonna die. It's too much damage to be healed.
AOE incoming.
Very, very good. He's still alive. That's what we need. And very low HP. We got Millhouse exactly where we want him to be. Managed to get that bomb myself right now. But it's not working as it was maybe like a month ago. I'll just spam. It didn't work now. So the healer is going to defuse that one for us. Not sure if Blizzard changed something about these bombs, but I find it a lot harder to right-click them now. Managed to do it? Yeah. So if you are a melee class, and even range DPS should come melee to this boss.
Defensive.
And just spam right-click when the bombs come out. So hopefully... Well, I say ranged classes, they normally casting anyway, but especially melee classes and the tank. You should spam right-click on top of the boss, and if you are lucky, you're gonna disarm a few bombs. So nobody needs to waste time going after them. All looking really, really good so far. Now, we need to remember, don't aggro, please, first room. Into the party, do not aggro the first room. That machine gives very little percentage for how long it takes to die. And obviously, the party needs to wait when it charges the AoE ability, so you need to stop DPS, like 2 or 3 times. Oh, we got distract. So let's go. I just saw the rogue distracting. Or did he? Maybe he didn't. I thought the rogue distracted, but the druid can go Shadow Melt, luckily. Right, time for the red now. On fortified weeks, you might see roots where the team will try to do both reds on the urn, because it's just too much damage. He's in a rubbish spot, though. Not sure if I can pull the red without pulling anything else here. So we might just do something else first. We need to split this pull anyway, to be honest. Because of the bolstering, I might just want to do these 2 guys first. Pull them back. Not too much, else I'm gonna make my DPS cry. And we might go for the red once these guys are dead. Now, just as before, you can just go for a jump here. And start the red. Then a couple of the masks there for less damage. I think the Warlock uses Shadow Fury as well. Well played. Oh, we just lost someone. Here we go. We're back on track. Hopefully we'll use the urn now because people can actually get one-shotted. So I'm gonna let my party come all the way here. Else it's gonna take too long to activate the run. The urn. Sorry. Nice kicking by the mage. Perfect. Somebody... Whoa. 2 people nearly died. That was scary. That was really scary.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
I would love to save some of my cooldowns for the next pull. It's gonna be a massive pull. I think I'll be fine. Here we go. Now, very important, on the last wing of the run, I'll always keep an eye on my hero. I got 5 minutes to clean trash. And then really, I should go for the boss, because 5 minutes from now is gonna be... We're gonna have 14 minutes on the clock. And the hero takes 10 minutes to reset, right? So it's the perfect time to activate the next hero as soon as it is available. So we can use it on this boss and the last boss as well. Here we are. I might need the rogue tricks of the trade here to keep the aggro because it's just too many mobs. Shadow Fury will help a lot as well. Excellent. I'm gonna stun now myself. Next is Ring of Peace. Unless I get the Frost Nova, which I didn't get. Here we are. Massive pull. Loads of bolstering coming in, but it's all melee DPS, so that's why I do this pull. It shouldn't be too bad to kite. If people get hit by a comet, what you just saw there, the mage, I believe he was hit by a comet with 12 stacks of bolstering, 1 comet on you, if you don't move, you get deleted from the game. Oh, I got the quaking coming. I don't think I can rest before the quaking, can I? No. Fail. Right, I'm gonna say Earn next, please. Druid stealth to Earn, please. I always ask, especially if I have a Druid Healer Night Fae, I ask him to go stealth to the Earn so he's in position. That was too soon. He should wait for them to be nicely stacked. Now we're not cleaving as well as we could be cleaving. That's a shame. I obviously asked my Night Fae to go to the urn if I can first. Because normally they are too slow. I die and then they activate the urn. And we waste battle rest if we have a battle rest. I might need tricks of the trade again for the aggro. I'm really struggling to keep all the aggro here. Because the DPS is just insane. The Warlocks might die. They are kiting well. They move very slow, man. So it's normally safe to do big, massive pulls here. As long as you don't try to face tank them, you'll get insta-erased. The mage is now fuming at home. He's like smashing his desk. Why does he keep moving? Stop! But look at my life, man. If they have too many stacks of bolstering, fortified weak as well, I prefer to play it safe. Now, there's a lot more percentage that I need here, but I'm not gonna lose. We got 40 seconds.
Keep jumping.
10 seconds and the ear will be ready. So if I really wanted to go
Keep jumping.
as far as I possibly could, I would probably ask my rogue to shroud now, but I won't, because my party is already tilting, my mage is already tilting, so just to avoid someone rage quitting, I'll just carry on doing some percentage. Honestly, man, people rage for the littlest things. They don't know to or just enjoy the game, man. My mage is tilting because I'm typing on the shot. Can you believe that? Just because I'm shouting what needs to be done or what I'm gonna do. He's like, it's a plus 15. Can you stop typing and just go? Man, chill out. What's your hurry? That's why people get to a certain level and then they just stop getting any more score because they are not patient, man. They don't read on tactics. It's just muscle. If they have the gear to do it, they'll do it. If they need to read on tactics, or if the week is too hard for the fixes, they'll just AFK, play another game. Just need to be patient, bro. You make the mage type so he loses damage. Yeah, man, it's all about being first on the DPS meter, man. I know. He's a Frost mage. They actually benefit from quick chain pulling to keep the icy veins up and stuff, but man, there are more important things. As, for instance, staying alive and letting your party know what's the plan before they mess up and start dying for no reason. Or before they start killing the wrong relic when you actually wanted to use it to skip, like it happened before.
Find shelter.
In here as a tank, pretty much any level, unless you got too many stacks of the debuff it puts on people. It should be always safe to stay down and let your party go up. On stacks as well, if you're a ranged class, DPS or heal, on this boss, if you see yourself with 0 stacks, it means that you should really go melee and take the stacks from melee. Else, after a few minutes, or a few seconds even, you'll start seeing the melee DPS getting one shot by the stacks. Very important. Here we go. Now just need to do percentage. So we need 8. Well, 7 and a bit percentage. So 7 and a bit. That pack is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 5%. So all I should need. I'm asking my party to wait on the blue because if they come with me, it always happens, man. Somebody will aggro the little ones. Look, someone jumped down. Now we have the little ones, which will probably aggro. And you're gonna spend here an extra minute to kill the mama. There she comes. Now we have too much percentage. People just cannot be patient in this game, man. That mage right there, I don't care how much DPS he brings to the table. His attitude is something I cannot deal with, so he's gonna go on my blacklist. And I'm sure he's gonna be happy that I blacklist him, because I'm sure he doesn't want to play with me either, so I'm just helping us both not to find each other again. I could actually die here, truth be told, because this pool is too big. With these big birds, after 2 bolster, each melee swing is like 30k damage, and she attacks quite fast. I'm trying to stay in my team's abilities as much as I can. Now I'm forced to use some of my cooldowns here instead of the boss. They are damaging me too much right now. Okay, the bolters are fading. But look at my life. In one second, 50% HP. And I got plenty of odds from the druid. Now they only have 1 stack, that's fine. And you got 9 minutes to do the boss. Happy days. This mage, his attitude is that kind of player that if you do a little mistake or a little something he doesn't like at the start of the instance, he will just leave. Not say anything on the chat, just leave. That's the type of player that, man, I'm genuinely sorry that there are people like that. That I'm not respective of people's keys, man. You have no idea how important that key might be for the person who's sharing it with you, man. Why would you do that? Maybe he's been working all week to get that key.
Defensive. Watch way. Defensive.
Right, with 8 minutes, we should even be able
Defensive.
to fail once and go for the boss again, so we are doing fantastic time here. So right now, at this point, it's more important to stay alive than to DPS, really. As long as you stay alive, you know you're gonna time it.
Defensive.
Here we go. Still got 15 seconds to do this. They should be fine. How are the others doing? Almost dead. That's dead. Amazing. I think everybody managed to do it. Nice and easy. This is a very fast route, by the way. It's easy to mess up as well, especially after the first pull when you get the woo buff. And you go for the car room. A couple of times, people aggro, especially with the Abumi. I had a Abumi on a high key where he pressed all the cooldowns. And they have such a massive AoE range. He ended up pulling too much and we wiped. But as long as people are a little bit careful, this route can be super, super speedy.
Watch way. Defensive.
Was nearly dead. Tiny bit longer.
Defensive.
And down he goes. Perfect. GG, well played, everybody. GG, well played. Good run. Oh, what's happening here? I'm gonna get my trinket. Ah, shame. Alright, that's key number 1 done and dusted. Who's gonna be next then? We got Urs. Wow. Are you still here, bro? Yeah, hey, there you are, mate. What key have you got, and what's your in-game character name, please? Get it sorted, bro. Let's time that key of yours. Just a ordinary duck. Thank you, brother, for offering to help. Let me see what you're gonna get. The rule is, like I said, you need to have at least 2 or 3 runs timed on the key level. And first and foremost, I'll try to tick all the boxes for the instance. To give you a very quick example that I use often, if we go Halls of Atonement, I will always take 2 classes who can remove curses. So Mage, Shaman, Druid, else you're gonna wipe on the second boss. So let's see. Thank you, brother, thank you for being available. So Sanguine 15. Let me start the group here. So I'm gonna do a Sanguine level 1, bro. So you can find me really easy. And after that, we're gonna get Grindcore PT. After this one. There you are, brother. Come here, you. Right, you. So that was a 15. So we definitely need someone who can remove curses. If you guys are not too sure about what classes you need and where, I talked about this a lot, and I'm gonna show it to you again. It's very, very important to be checked to increase your chances of timing your run dramatically, really. It'll give you much better chances. So on Icy Veins, there's an amazing guide here made by Petco. Is absolutely amazing. This guy, man, even at the start of a new expansion, Season 1, he already comes out with roots and stuff. Plenty of good advice. He also streams, by the way. I highly recommend that you follow him on his stream as well. And in here, it's called Dispellable, Mythic Plus, Dungeon Buffs, etc. And you can just do a quick search. If I go and search Sanguine Depths, I can see that there's a bit of magic debuffs. That's magic you can just ignore. On this guide, ignore it, because every single healer can remove magic. Ignore that. Then, Curse, very important. Explosive Anger, this can one-shot you. It's from the red elemental kind of guys. And normally when you pull one of those packs with the red elemental, you might have a guy on a different pack, if you join 2 packs, that casts the chains and forces someone root in place. And normally that follows up with a AoE ability on the floor that will one-shot you as well. So it's very common for people not to be able to kick everything. It's just too much sometimes. So it's better if you get at least 2 classes who can remove curses. And you got some in range as well, but it shouldn't be, the end range shouldn't be too bad. And then, up here, if you look for curses, you can see what classes you need to invite to your team. Here we are. Druids, Mages, shamans. So I want at least 2 of them on my team, just to be safe. So druid, mage, and shaman. I'll always try to prioritize the people with the most experience as well, to give you guys the best possible chance I can find you to time your key. So we might need to wait a little bit for this one. Let me see if this druid has timed any plus 15s. He has time at least 2 plus 15. So he's just borderline where we want him to be. But I don't think he played Season 2 at all. Oh yeah, he timed some 15s and 16s on Season 2 as well. Ideally, Resto Shami would be amazing. They are the best healing class right now for Mythic, generally speaking. Let's see what we can find here. So ideally, I'm looking for a druid, mage, and shaman. At least 2 of them to remove curses. Got a mage here that has timed a plus 18, so he might be good enough for our requirements here. Let me just double check. He has timed Plaguefall plus 18, a plus 17 as well, a plus 16. So he should be good enough for what we need here. Did he play Season 2 as well? Yes, he did. Let's go with this guy here. Now, ideally, a Shami or a Druid would be excellent. We need a melee class as well, just to help with the kicking, maybe. Not sure if there are any pools where you need loads of kicking, but there might be. Not much there. Some kicking here, yeah, needed. Or AoECC. As long as we have 2 classes who can remove curses, kicking doesn't become as important, to be fair. There's still quite a bit of kicking to be done, but not the worst instance if I don't take another melee class. Right, let me see if this Shami here has played on Season 2. I can see his time Sanguine Depths 15 already. But looks like he only has 2 instances timed on 15. He played on Season 2 as well, quite a bit, as the rest of Shaman, so he should be a safe bet. And now we got a good druid here. But I might want a melee class. Might take one of these warriors. So we have two classes who can remove curses, Mage and Shami. We have two melee classes just to up the kicks. We have a Shaman as well with the best kick in the game. So for kicks we should be fine. This is a very decent comp. Have we got no vent? I thought our Shami's vent now. I know that mages on Season 2 were vent as well, so this mage might have the Covenant level up, and maybe he doesn't mind to swap. Just trying to see if anyone in the party could go vent. So Retro Shamans play Kyrian normally these days. Alright. Checking with the mage if he can go vent, else a druid would probably be our best solution. Was our rogue? Oh, our rogue was vent as well, actually. And he did offer to play. Oh, Urs WoW is also saying that druids only play vent in raids now. That's good to know. I'm trying to replace the warrior, just letting him know, giving him a heads up. Sorry, bro. My bad. Didn't have to kick him, he left the party. Yeah, I think, hopefully he didn't understand. He didn't waste too much time anyway, I just invited him. So, let's find our vent here now. Where is... Just a ordinary duck? Are you still on, bro? If you can get our rogue here that played with us before, that would be amazing. I know, I can see he plays vent. Thanks for coming to help, brother. Thank you. There we go. Now we're looking good. Perfect comp now. Ers was saying that a vent Demon Hunter would be perfect. Oh yeah, because I think the Demon Hunter will increase the magical damage as well, isn't it? You might be right, that would probably be the best last piece of the puzzle here. But hey, at least we know that just an ordinary duck. He played with us before and he played really good. So at least we know we can rely on him. That's the good news. Let me share the route here as well. So, what we're gonna do here, we're gonna do a big pull at the start with hero. Then just the usual stuff. This skip doesn't need any potions or anything. You can just walk past it. Just need to wait for the patrol to go around. This is not very... I don't think it's super common to do this, especially on Fortified and Bolstering Wick. But it speeds the run a lot, and I know it's fairly safe to survive it. The only thing you need to be careful with is to make sure the gargoyle doesn't face anybody from your party. Else the cleave will one-shot people. And then you're gonna go to the urn, the Venthyr urn right here with the gargoyles. And then everything else is pretty much standard here. The usual skip here. Right, first key of the day, timed and well timed, man. We have so much extra time. Let's do the same now here for our buddy here, Urs Wow, on Sanguine Depths 15. You can see the mage is still outside. Just gonna wait a little bit before doing the ready check. And I just thought as well that since the start of this season, I've been struggling a lot to keep the aggro on me. I'm not sure if every single tank out there is feeling the same thing compared to season 1 and season 2, man. Season 3, it's a pain in the backside to keep the aggro. DPSs are just blasting like crazy. So having a rogue to do tricks of the trade on me is actually quite good. So if I can have a rogue or a hunter on most of my runs, it might be beneficial. Might help me a bit. So our warlock just buying a potion. Might need to... Do we need to summon again, perhaps? We might need to resummon. Oh, did you use your own teleport? I think he's back already. Looks like the mage is just stuck on the loading screen. Here he is. Let's see who's being stingy this time. Mage, no flask, no rune. Very, very stingy. The rune I don't mind as much, but the flask, man. You should always pop a flask. Oh yeah, he's got a flask active, but for some reason, on my details, it doesn't... Oh, now it shows, yeah. Now he's got a flask. Perfect. Here we go. Let's make it a good one, fellas. There's Wow's key right here. Big first pull. Quite dangerous this week, actually, this pool. Need to be careful. So before you start blasting, you should
Shockwave.
really give some time to your tank to build the aggro.
Shockwave.
And obviously, I was just gonna pop all my cooldowns straight away.
Shockwave.
Hero came perhaps slightly late, perhaps. We just got Hero.
Shockwave.
I'm gonna have to kite really far away now. Just because all of the pack should be already dead. And I can see we have some people dying already.
Shockwave.
The link is still unused. The link should come out quick as well in this pool.
Shockwave.
It's the hardest pull of the game right here. Of the run. So we really don't want to risk it.
Shockwave.
Trying to heal myself as well a bit. Link is there now. But nobody's inside the link, I don't think.
Shockwave.
Damage is a bit low, to be fair. At this point, they should all be dead. Even with fortified
Shockwave.
bolster and stuff. Oh! I just rolled too far there. Fail.
Shockwave.
Luckily, it's only one more mob here alive. So, not too much risk of wiping.
Shockwave.
Here we are, still good. One death. We lost a lot of stacks, but no bother. That's not very important right now. We still managed to save like 1 minute at least by pulling big instead of doing the packs separately. On this bit here, it's important to try to get the traps away from the door. Else you might have to soak them up yourself. Here we go. Back on track. Just need to wait for the patrol now to go around. Or we can shroud, even better. Let's go. Wake, wake, wake. I think, yeah, if you get damage, you could aggro. That was very, very lucky that nobody aggro. Oh, saying that. I really do not want to waste time killing a single mob, so I'm gonna pull the next pack, even though it's gonna make it a lot harder. The pack is normally already hard, as it is. Shadow Fury comes out from our Warlock, helped a lot, stopping those casts as well. I can see my Shami struggling quite a bit to keep us alive. He doesn't have, his trinkets are not very good, to be honest. Probably the main reason why he's struggling. He's got offensive trinkets. Here we are, sorted. Just use my kick ending cap there just to stop these two casts. They can actually kill people, these casts. I might need to step aside now. Because my life is getting super, super low right now. They only have one stack of bolstering, but still giving our Resto Shami a hard time. I need to kite quite a bit now. Or maybe not. He's only got one stack. I thought he would get a lot more stacks. Here we go.
Defensive. Interrupt 1. Stack.
This bot is a good test to see who in your team has the quickest reactions. It's only one cast. It's very important to kick that cast in like a split second. Every second he stays casting.
Defensive.
Your party loses like 20% HP. All of them.
Special coming. Defensive.
So far I think I'm winning the kick race.
Stack.
Fastest kick in the West, of course.
Special coming.
Our mage is pumping quite nicely. 11k DPS on a single target. That's not too bad at all.
Interrupt 5.
Ooh, that was a close one now.
Stack.
Just an ordinary deck nearly beat me this time. On a kick race. So close, bro. So close. It's like 0.1 seconds difference on our kicking.
Defensive.
Now I'm gonna say to my party. I'm gonna ask my party to stay here. People are going inside. I don't want anybody to go inside. I want people to stay outside. Oh, and the quake. Here we go.
Interrupt.
Here is where we want to be. A lot safer. I can make sure the gargoyle is not facing anybody as well. I need a Shadow Fury here. Just to stop all the casting. There we go. Perfect. Thank you, bro.
Interrupt.
Normally this group would be dead by now. They don't bolster a lot either. By the looks of it. Our DPS for this pool was a bit low actually. Our rogue is doing amazing. Same as last run. But I think maybe the rest of the party doesn't have as much gear. They're still catching up. luckily for everybody, tomorrow, first day that you'll be able to swap gear, regular gear, for set pieces. Cannot wait, man. I'm so hoping that I'll get one set piece from the vault, and then I can just trade one piece to finish my... Oh, you are silenced all the time. Oh yeah. With that, on that pack, if you don't start CC early, right when they arrive, if you don't CC them early, they can silence a lot. That's actually true. That's probably why the rogue got ahead so much. I asked my party to go blue because I don't want them to kill any of the gargoyles. I want them to come here and just kill them here with the urn. So, Mr. Rogue, just the ordinary duck, if you could please open the urn for us, bro. It would be much appreciated.
Run.
Here we go, some good stacks coming our way. They only have one stack of bolstering as well. So it's a very safe pull, actually. I don't think the gargoyles bolster.
Run.
Happy days. I might want to execute this guy just to move quicker now. I don't think we have time for any more, to get any more stacks. But we'll see. I'm gonna get this pack nice and low, and then I'm gonna go for the next pull. Ooh, the link now is a bit suspicious, bro. Not sure if you needed link there or before, with a much bigger pull. So you just made your life harder, trying to heal without the link earlier. I don't think this pack bolsters, so... shouldn't be a hard pull at all. Ooh, we need some more CC here.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
I'm tempted to skip this bit here, but... I normally pull them all together. That's actually my bad. Try to get the here. Get extra DPS for the next pack. Here we go, now we can blast a bit.
Run. Interrupt. Run.
Sometimes, especially this week, you might see people doing these 2 packs. The pack we just did, and these ones here inside with Hero as well. Bit risky though, with Boss Ring. If you have loads of DPS, then it's fine. If not, you might just end up with like 3 very bolstered mobs that will start one-shotting people. This Shami really has some very suspicious links. It tends to link when I'm not expecting it. And not link when I'm not expecting it as well. But hey, at least he uses link. I play with so many Resto Shamans who can go a whole run without ever pressing link. With people dying as well on the run. Ooh, the mage nearly got one shot there. Our just an ordinary duck blasting the damage meter right now. Amazing, amazing. Nearly 15k on this pack. Here I might want to do 2 packs. Even go, we have a red guy here. The red guy... Oh! Hello! Somebody pull something else. A bit confused right now. No, this is just... Yeah, this is normal pull, right? Yeah, must be. So now we have 2 important kicks. One kick is the shackles. The other kick is the one that puts a curse on someone. That one-shots people. But because I have a mage and a shaman, I'm hoping they are decursing. Removing that curse, else people get one-shots. Not sure if my warlock just got one shot because of that. Oh! The warlock... Urs is just saying that he got one shot from the curse, man. So we have a mage and a shaman that don't know how to dispel, it seems. Let me see here. So for the current fight, have we got any dispels? We have 0 dispels, man. Why do I bother to bring people who can dispel stuff? Wow. I think the rogue died as well because of the curse then. And the warlock. Wow, wow, wow. That's why I keep saying, guys. Dispelling curses, kicks, CC is 10 times more important to me than you being top DPS, man. This is what can compromise your run. It's not the DPS, man. Sometimes you have more than enough DPS as long as people don't die. And you know what to do on the instance. But hey, some people prefer to go with muscle instead of reading tactics. Just waiting for the patrol here. Because many of times when I try to pull something else, I get pooned and wiped by the patrol. They come when they are not invited. So get rid of it first, and then I'll do a big pull. Which will, sadly, the next big pull will have a gargoyle. I prefer when the gargoyle is here, is the first one. If it's not the first one, it's going to be the second one. And it's going to be a pain in the backside. I was not expecting the Venthyr urn to be open now. Normally what you'll see is your tank will pull like 3 packs. So you can have plenty of stacks. Now we're going to have 3 stacks, and that's it. Because by the time I pull another pack, it's not going to be... It will deactivate, so there's no point. But no bother. We'll take these stacks to the next pull at least. I might go a bit smaller. Normally I'll pull what I'm pulling now and the next pack as well. Trying to get the Frontal from the gargoyle away from the party, but I'm struggling. He keeps moving. Man, why do you keep moving? He hasn't done a front. Oh, there's the frontal right there. That's the frontal. Man, I'm taking a lot of damage. And I really think it's because my healer's trinkets are offensive trinkets. And normally, a player's trinket is one of the most important pieces of equipment. Now, fair enough, we got the tier pieces as well, which are very important. But especially when you have no tiers, the trinkets become your most important piece of equipment. So in here, I prefer to kick the guy I just marked and let the red cast, because in theory, I got 2 people who can dispel curses. There you go, the curse is out. Let's see if anybody's gonna dispel it, or if someone's gonna get one shot again. Nobody dispelled it so far, so I think somebody's gonna get one shot. The mage is nearly dead, so probably got the curse. The mage is dead. And I bet you it was the curse. Man, they are not dispelling curses. People with... that timed last season, this shaman, I checked this shaman for last season, it timed plus 18s. And he cannot dispel. The mage has timed a plus 18 as well, Plague Fall. Cannot dispel. Muscle, yo! It's all about the muscle. This is the reason why you don't time stuff, because right now people keep dying. If everybody was alive and people were removing curses, I could move a lot faster. But I know if I move faster, I'm probably gonna wipe all the party, so what's the point? Finally! Hey! You dispelled the first curse, our Shami. Hey, hey, hey! Happy days! Well played indeed. Right. Oh! And nobody dispelled the Warlock again. The Warlock nearly died from the curse. So, the Shaman is making his game a lot harder for himself by not dispelling. Because at least one person in the party is taking a lot of damage that he's just spamming ill instead of pressing one key to the curse. To each their own, I suppose. Gonna eat quickly and do a delayed pull. Normally with the boss, if you watch my stream before, you know that normally I pull an extra pack. I go to the next room there and I pull 2 extra people. Well, people, minions.
Kill ads.
But because I can see my party is not up to scratch, I'm gonna take it nice and slow. If I pull more, we're probably all gonna wipe. We are wiping right now, as it is. I'm gonna throw some off-healing here.
Kill ads.
So far, so good, boys. The boss is on 50% HP, so we might be able to do this after all. Just oh. Good link. Now I can understand why I linked. Because for as long as this ad is up, we're gonna take a lot of damage. People nearly died again. Oh, actually they died. Might need a battle rest, maybe. We have 3 battle rests. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Got 3 charges of battle rest available. I will execute. I just execute the ad because I could see the mage was dying again. So I use my touch of death on the ads. Just to be safe. The mage has already used his ice block, so all we can do, always kill the admin. The boss is low HP, ignore the boss, play safe. I've seen so many teams wiping on this boss because they think they can kill him. And then we all die. There we go. Not very clean, but just enough. Just enough. So we need 74.7 or so. No, 74.7 exactly. I think we're gonna be fine after this, yeah. There's one more pool here. We can jump down. Nice and easy. Off we go. I want to do the whole room together. I might just need a few kicks. Make sure they come to me and stack nicely. We are nearly there. Thank you for the kicking, bro. Well played, well played. They're nicely stacked now. We can burst. And I can do an AoE kick as well. 3 curses coming. Let's see if they dispel at least a couple. Let's look at the dispels. The mage is not dispelling, so someone is gonna die. I don't know who, but someone is about to die. Only the shaman dispelled. And I think we had 3 curses coming out. Shaman doing the link to make sure nobody dies. I had my kick on cooldown, so I couldn't kick the curse. Hey, the mage did his first dispel. Hallelujah. Well played, bro. And we are all alive, surprisingly enough. Happy days. Now we're cooking, fellas. Now we're cooking. With a little ready check, just to make sure I can pull the boss. We are ready. So in here, as a tank, on a plus 15, I think I can survive without taking many orbs. Defensive. So I will just not pick that many at all. I'll pick 1 or 2 if nobody's going for it. I'll let my team go first, and if I see any that they are not picking up. Ooh. Range 5. People love to cleave, and then we lose damage. Now we get an extra kick to keep an eye on, instead of extra damage. I keep saying, damage meter is not everything. Stop blasting at the start, focus damage on air, and then blast when you get the air, man. Now, for the overall run, we are losing damage. Congrats, you are top DPS right now, but what's that for if you don't time the key?
Range 5.
Throwing some off fields here. Trying to get everybody to stay alive as much as I can. Oh, the warlock might die. Ugh.
Defensive.
Yeah, these Shami's trinkets don't help him at all. He makes his game a lot harder to top everybody up.
Range 5.
Gonna focus on off healing now.
Defensive.
We got about 8 minutes on the clock. Should be enough to time this if we don't mess up. The mage uses ice block there as well.
Range 5.
That's really good, by the way. If you have like a mage, a hunter, and a rogue in the party, you can have 3 rounds where one of them doesn't pick anything. Like the mage on this round, if you use ice block, he shouldn't pick any orbs. So the rest of the party can have extra orbs and take no damage at all. Which is quite good. And then the rogue can use the Cloak of Shadows on rotation. Then the hunter can do turtle. And you make sure that everybody gets like at least 5 stacks of the orbs. Nice combination there. My stun, followed by Shadow Fury. Curse. Let's look at the dispels. Oh, the Shami is dispelling now.
Interrupt.
Like a boss. Good, good. I think the mage... Is the mage on with the curse? Looks like he had a curse on him. He was dropping a lot of HP. We're gonna try to skip next. We have Shrouds, so we should be able to just Shroud. Oh! Oh, did my Shaman die right now? I cannot see because it doesn't count. So we can go with the Rogue here. And the Shroud, please. There we go. Shroud coming in. People nearly aggro. Oh, they actually aggro, because with the Shroud, it's not the same as the
Shockwave.
Invisibility Potion. With the Shroud, you need to actually stay away. The Rogue is aggroing as well, it seems. We might all... Can you vanish, Rogue? Vanish. Rogue, you aggro. Vanish. Oh, you went too far, bro. Now we need the battle rest. Earth, you might need to release and come again, bro. Because people cross the bridge. If you cross the bridge, you start the event. And you cannot battle rest, you cannot rest anyone. Now we need to fight. Now we need to keep going. The longer we stay here, the less likely we are to time the key. So if you use Shroud instead of Invisibility Potion, you need to stay away. You need to hug the wall. If you walk on top of what you're trying to skip, you're gonna aggro.
Find shelter.
I wonder if we might need to do the whole corridor before our warlock is able to use a potion, because it's saying it's in combat right now. I think it's because the event has started. So when you do the skip here, you need to stay behind the wall. You cannot cross the bridge. You cross the bridge, you start the event. So I think our warlock is gonna have to wait now for the whole corridor to be done, which is pretty much we're gonna lose our key here. We're already a bit tight for time. No, I don't think you can time it anymore. Yeah, I think we need to do the old corridor before he can join us again, which will take ages, of course. You might be able to do it now. The boss just went away. Not sure if you can use the potion now. Right, I was just gonna keep going. We might need to do the whole corridor without the warlock now. At least we learn a valuable lesson on this skip here. Man. My Shami is really struggling. Maybe we can get some stacks here now to help us a bit. I cannot pull big, obviously, because there are only 4 players.
Find shelter.
Nearly there, bro. Nearly there. We are nearly on the other side. Actually, I can try to stay near the urn to see if we get some more stacks. I think it's about to fade. Here we go. Another fairly suspicious link. I think we're gonna need link a lot more on the next pull. Using the link before you actually need it is actually quite good. It's better to do that than to wait for everybody to be very low HP. So that's a good thing. If as a healer you know when
Find shelter.
a lot of damage is coming your way, it's a good thing to pre-link. Because if you link when everybody's like 1% HP, it doesn't do much. So that's a good thing. But I don't think this pack is as hard as the next one. The next one I can actually die. Meanwhile, Earth is just chilling, taking it easy. We're nearly there, bro. We need to do one more pack, and then you should be able to leave combat and use a potion.
Find shelter.
This dungeon can be quite hard with the quaking as well. If the quaking comes at the same time as the boss does that, it's probably GG for most groups. Now here, I can actually die. Patrick, I rule. Quaking is as bad as it's in theater this week. Man, tell me about it. Theater of Pain on those little platforms, man. You have no space at all to move. I just had to use all my cooldowns to stay alive here. Very hard pack. I think the Warlock should be able now to leave combat. I think the event has ended. I'm gonna say to him, oh, still in combat, bro. Okay, we are nearly finished with the last pack here. Hey! I rule. Welcome to the gang, bro. Nice to have you here. Nice of your company. I hope you enjoy my company too. Right, where is our Warlock right now? Are you still in combat now? I also might need to go and rest you. I'll come. Oh, you're coming now. Awesome, awesome. Oh, yeah. You're off combat now, yeah? Awesome. Now I can finish the run. Hey, birds! Favorite tank, hello! Hello, brother, nice to see you. How's it going, bro? You all good? Stacked on Mage Tower, Fury Warrior. Did 150 pull on this challenge. Can't get better than 10%. Oh, man. That's so annoying, bro. Have you looked into guides and stuff? There might be a guide on YouTube, maybe. Specifically for Fury Warriors, I would imagine. You might find one, bro. Yeah, I did everything. Man, that really sucks. And even then... Yeah, to be fair, it's quite hard, man. I admire anybody who can finish the Mage Tower. I know some people are doing it on every single class as well. That's a massive show-off, but it shows skill. And knowledge of the game as well, that's for sure. Here we are, last boss finally. Just waiting for our Warlock here. And off we go. I rule 3% best pull on Unholy Decay. Man, 3%. Oh, that sucks, bro. Hope you get it next time, man. That's so close. Damn.
Find shelter.
Oh, quaking. I just said about this. Oh, I don't think the quaking procced, actually. That was very strange. I pressed all my cooldowns to make sure I would stay alive, but I think the quaking didn't proc. Or maybe the dome stops the damage of the quaking.
Watch your step.
Did I miss out on that very valuable piece of information all this time? It might be the shield, man, that stops the quaking from one-shotting people.
Find shelter.
Let me see if anybody will get damage. Oh yeah, we got damage from the quaking, I think. I think on the last one we just moved far enough from each other. Or did we? I'll have to watch the replay there. Did we get hit by the quaking there or not? I'm so confused right now.
Watch your step.
The Unholy must face with Agatha as well. It's hard too.
Find shelter.
Man, every mage tower is super hard, man.
Watch your step.
It needs gear too, I guess. Oh, you already got all the gear, man. Oh, that feels bad, man. I feel super bad. Vibrex!
Watch your step.
Hey, buddy! Nice to see you again, man. How have you been, bro? Did you have a nice evening yesterday? After we stopped playing? Did you chill or did you play some more?
Find shelter. Watch your step.
Hey, hey, GG well played. I'm sorry we didn't time your key, bro. We tried our best here. Real shame. Not sure where we could have improved this run. We did a big pull. Only I died when was like one mob left because of the bolster. So I don't think like those 5 seconds made any difference to our run. Here we pulled an extra guy, but I pulled the next pack as well, so we did it together. Here we did all of this together, no trouble, nobody died, I don't think. A few people died here, because people were not dispelling curses. And a few people died here as well. We have like 3 or 4 deaths. Because our dispelling was not on point today. After we asked on the chat 10 times, the shaman actually started dispelling quite well. 25 for the run. You can easily, as a healer, have 30 or 40 dispels on this run. The mage only 7. Again, after we asked him 10 times to dispel curses. And our rogue here removed the frenzy, the enrage from one of the mobs. Very good indeed. But no, but the curses are the most important on this instance. That's why I always make sure to bring 2 classes at least. Shaman and Mage. On this run to dispel curses, but we still failed. Because obviously they were not aware how important that was. Or they just don't dispel stuff in general. Because they don't know that's more important than damage or healing. So apart from that, we never like completely wiped. We only lost like 1 or 2 people at a time, but maybe too often. So maybe if they didn't die, if people dispel curses more, we would have more damage and we would probably time this. Because we are out by what? Oh, actually 6 minutes. That's too much time. On the event here as well. Something we learned today, guys, don't forget, if you do this skip here, if you have a rogue with you, invisibility potion is one thing. You can actually walk, you can walk in the middle of them. If you have shrouds, you need to go next to the, oh, somebody needs the ring, 1 sec. You need to hug the wall. Grats for the loot, bro. If you have shrouds, you need to go very close to the wall. The rogue normally will distract them, or at least distract this guy to look at the middle, at the center there. And then with shroud, you just need to hug the wall. And then once you skip, you should always wait here. Never cross the bridge, in case someone dies. If you cross the bridge, you stay in combat until you finish the tunnel. Unless you have Shadow Melt to leave combat. So you should skip and then just wait on either side of the wall here. Make sure everybody's alive and then cross the bridge. Alright. So who's next on the list? Let's have a quick looky. We also, just ordinary duck, it's done. Earth wow, it's done. So next is Grindcore PT. Are you still here, bro? You might have gone offline by now. Grindcore PT, you are up, bro. If you are still watching. Vibrex, yeah, a few beers and I hit the bed. Happy days, man. I didn't play more either. I just relaxed and went to bed nice and early. Still got 3 days off to chill. Good stuff. I rule how to sign up the key, bro. It's very easy. So I can see you've got a Twitch account. That's step number 1. And then what you want to do is to find the queue system that looks something like this or something like that on the left. You need to make sure you have a green tick. You cannot queue up if you don't have a green tick. So just go on the options there, get a green tick, and then just press join. As easy as that. Grindcore PT, you are on! Plague Fall 15. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. So I'm gonna do a Plague Fall 1 for you, so you can find me easily. Let's get it sorted, my friend. Earth, wow, cheers for the key. Man, my pleasure. I'm so sorry. We didn't time it for you, bro. Hopefully we'll time the next one, man. There you are. And now, let's change this to 15. So let's try to get hero. Let's try to get battle res. And then for Plague Fall, we really need to dispel some poisons. And just to be sure, we can go on our website here and check Petco's guides on poisons. Especially for the last boss of Plague Fall, if you have 2 or 3 people who can dispel poison, healing is 10 times easier. So druids, myself, and paladins. So druid or paladin healer, ideally. I'll always try to get the best people I can find. To give you guys the best possible chance of timing the run. That's the spirit, bro. Grindcore PT, that's the spirit, man. The important thing is to enjoy the game, have a good run, try our best. If we time it, it's a bonus. If not, at least we still work on our vault. Loot. Yes, but can I join your community? I don't really have a community. Maybe I need to start one. For now, all we do is a queue system here on Twitch. And we just respect the order of UQ first. Right, let's try to get us druids or a shami, ideally, to dispel some poison. Very important in the middle of the dungeon, but very important as well, especially on the last boss. If you have 0 classes who can dispel poison on the last boss, you are very likely to have a hard time or deplete your key. So right now, looking for shamans, druids, and paladin. We also obviously need hero and battle rest for this run. Leonco Whiskey, hello brother, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Welcome to the crew, bro. So I'm gonna show you very quickly. If you scroll down on my channel, bro, you'll see something like this. You'll see a queue system. You might not see the people on the queue, because first you need to have a green tick. Make sure you got a green tick on the permissions thing, and then you are able to just press join. I'm playing for at least 3 more hours, so hopefully we'll be able to do your key today. So far, we have done just an ordinary duck, Urs, WoW, and now we are doing grindcore PT. 5 Rex is next. And we are looking for, ideally... What was it again? Druids, Paladin, and Monks apparently are the only ones. I was saying Shaman for no reason. We need a Druid or a Paladin first and foremost to dispel some poisons on the last boss. Got a Paladin here, but 2 melee. Ideally, I don't want any more melee classes, especially on the last boss. The room is so small, man, and when you get the tentacles, where you can only use like 30% of the room or so, you get so close to each other. Especially on phase 3, where you have like skeletons running around, you have the tentacles at the same time, everything going on. With the quaking, you really don't want to get too many melee classes. They're gonna start one-shotting each other. So ideally, I would like a Boomy, perhaps. Yeah, I don't think I'll... Paladin, maybe. If it's a only Paladin, I might take him. But I wouldn't take a Retri. I know that Retri can dispel poison as well, but it's too many melee. So, Paladin if only. Otherwise, we need a Druid of any kind for our decursive here. There you go, brother. I can see you on the queue now. Hopefully we'll be able to time all the queues you got on for today. Fingers crossed. We'll try our very best. Right now I'm looking for a Druid or a Holy Paladin to deal with the poisons, especially on the last boss, but even during the run, there are a few poisons that need to be dispelled. While we are waiting, I can let you guys know exactly what I am on about. So, with the tentacles room here, when the 2 bombs spawn and they come to you, the bombs will apply poison normally on the tank, which slow the tank a lot. So it's almost a root. You can barely move. So if you got the poison on you, and you are out of mobility, if you have cooldowns on your mobility, when they are about to explode, you might die because of the poison. So if you have a Druid healer or Paladin healer, you can get a dispel and move freely again. That's one example. There's more. These guys will cast poison stuff as well, which will stack. The more it stacks, the more likely someone will get one shot, especially this week, fortified and bolstering. So Plaguefall, always make sure you have at least 1 or 2 classes with you who can dispel poison. Druids, monks, paladins. Because it's quaking as well, I really do not want to take any more melee classes. I want range classes for the rest of the 3 spots. So actually, only Paladin might not be ideal. He might actually die from the quaking. So we might want to get a Boomy for sure. And then any healer, really. So I might say Boomy preferred. To see if we tempt more Boomies to apply. And when it comes to making your party, guys, take your time. Don't rush it. You need to increase your chances of timing it. Spend some time before rather than facing disappointments. And by that, I do not mean the traditional way of thinking, or, oh yeah, experience or gear is everything. If they have 4 pieces, if they have more than 3,000 Raider IO, then they'll be fine. Today, we played with someone with 3,000 Raider IO who wasn't great, so... Hey, Zip So TV, welcome to the crew, babe. Welcome to the crew, mates. Nice to have you here. Welcome, welcome. So what's this community keys then? Basically, there's a queue system at the bottom, bro. Oh, you are whispering me in-game as well. Yeah, basically you have a queue system there, bro, where you can sign up. It looks a bit like this. You need to make sure you have a green tick before you can see the queue and before you can press join. Right, we really need a Boomy for our Plague Fall 15. Ideally, anyway. There we go. Let me see if this guy has got the goods. So he has timed, missed plus 16, the other side plus 15. Quite a few plus 15s actually. So it should be a very safe bet. He hasn't played Season 2. But right now, it's our best bet right there. So let's give him a shot. Just making sure he's aware he can dispel poison, especially on the last boss. I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't even have the dispel button key binded. I wouldn't be surprised if more often than not DPS classes don't even keybind their dispel button, which is perhaps the most important thing they've got on some instances. Right. So, Zipso TV, did it work? Let me have a quick look for you, bro. Yes, it did indeed. There you are, bro. Right, so now we need hero. We got battle rest already from our Boomy. Let's look for a good hero there. Here. Oh, I know this warlock pumps like a boss. I think we did some runs with him yesterday and it was really good. But first, let's get some hero. Oh, this guy has timed at plus 20. That's really, really good. And he has another character with 2.7k experience. That's exactly what we need. And now for the heal, I would actually probably prefer either another druid for extra dispelling or maybe a shaman. Just because shamans are healing quite well right now. They are very, very decent indeed. Right, sadly, there's a healer here, but he never timed a plus 15. He doesn't seem. Yep, he never timed the plus 15. We're gonna wait a bit longer for a stronger healer. Well, to be honest with you guys, I'm not surprised there aren't that many healers applying. I played healer myself for quite a while, and it must be the most stressful thing you can do on this game. Especially like on our last run, when nobody was dispelling curses on Sanguine Depths. Then you're gonna make your healer sweat non-stop. Let me remove that. We just need healer. Guys, another friendly reminder. Doing some public service right here. Let me see if I find the website I want to show you. Today is a very, very important day indeed. If you got some spare time right now and you haven't looked into what the creation catalyst is, please do so now. There's a fantastic post on Wowhead with this title. How does the thing work? You got all the information here. It starts tomorrow. There are a few things that are important to mention so you don't mess up. You can trade gear from vendors, from vault drops, from mythic, from PvP as well, from raids. You can be PvP, you can be PvE, as long as your item is scalable. If you trade it for a tier piece, you can still scale it later. Don't forget that. But ideally what you want to do, if tomorrow on the vault you have no drops at all that you need, look into, say, for instance, if you need legs for the tier piece, on the vault, have a look to see if there are some good legs there, 278 legs. Take them anyway, and then swap them tomorrow. You don't need to do anything, by the way, to have access to that system. It will just be available to you straight away. It's located in Zerath Mortis here, down south. It looks like that. It costs quite a bit of Cosmic Flux, so make sure you got some Cosmic Flux today. If not, do some world activities to get some. The worst thing you can do, by the way, is use the Sandworn relics and go to Rafik, the NPC, to buy gear there and then swap, because that gear is not scalable. So if you buy something too 260, your set piece is gonna be 260 forever. So you're gonna have to spend Cosmic Flux again in the future. Right, we got a Paladin here. I did not want to bring another melee person to the party, because you can end up one-shotting each other on the last boss. However, Paladin means extra Poison Dispel. So it wouldn't be too bad, to be honest. Let me just see if he's got any experience on last season. Some, not a lot. Let's give him a go. But I feel like, because of the quaking, might be a little bit risky. Oh, Dread Punk, is that you? Are you the Paladin? Oh, welcome, brother. Welcome to the party. Now I'm feeling a little bit better. I know I can trust you, bro. Welcome, welcome. Let's get it sorted now. Right now we are doing Grindcore PT Ski Blakefall 15. Here we go. Awesome. So right now we have 3 poison dispels. We have the Boomy, the tank, and the healer can all dispel poison. So the last boss should be, let's say, at least the bare minimum, should be a lot more enjoyable for our healer. Knowing that the 3 people can dispel the 4 stacks of the rain, which it's probably the thing that deals the most damage on the whole instance. Right, we seem to be ready. Just need to do my weapons here very quickly. Skip first room, please. I don't think I shared my roots. And we are off. Blakefall 15. The first pull I might split it, by the way. On my roots, all the slimes are pulled together, but because of bolstering, I might do 2 pulls. There. Oh, man. Our warrior doesn't have a potion. Let's see if he can survive long enough to die nearby so we can rest him. I think he can. Just die there, bro. Yeah, that's enough. That's enough. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now we can rest you. Easy peasy. That's another way to do it, I suppose. So, on the cross, guys, you're gonna aggro. The square is safe. So I just told my party very quickly, the X will pull the patrol. Which we do not want to do right now. If we can help it anyway. My computer is dying on me right now. Just a little bit more. Just keep working just a little bit more. Come on. I thought I was gonna disconnect there. Oh, got someone dying already. I'm trying to avoid as much damage as I can. Here we go. The patrol is far away, so I can stay here to leave the goo pool on the floor there. Our warrior's computer was dying as well. There we go. That's sorted now. Good first pool, by the way. Normally, a lot more people die there. Myself included sometimes. I can see that our Ila, our only paladin, used Bubble and Avenging Wrath. That's what you should do, man. If you see a massive pool as a Ila or any class, don't risk it for the biscuits. If you have a defensive ready, just to be safe, especially if you are melee.
Wave.
In case the tank loses the aggro of one of the mobs. On fortified wicks as well with bolster, you can get one shot. So if you have a defensive, don't be shy to use it. Even if you think you don't need it, you might end up needing it more than you expected.
Shockwave.
Get this guy well away from the slimes. And now should be able to kill him here easily before they arrive. Fingers crossed. It doesn't look like we have enough DPS.
Shockwave.
We might end up getting quite big. I'm gonna try to go as far as I possibly can. This is as far as I can go, pretty much. There we are. Easy does it. Our Boomy was trying to have some fun without us just then. To share the fun with us, bro.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
Fairly well controlled pull here. Didn't get any extra pulls from the small guys. I managed to direct the vomit away from the party nicely as well. Happy days. These two little fellas as well. Oh, sorry guys. I decided to work on the aggro first before doing that. Thank you for doing the slimes for me. These two little guys can actually one-shot tanks if they don't get stunned. This cast here, you need to stun. If they both cast at the same time on the tank, he might die actually. Now, if possible, we want to kill the skull there. While kicking this guy. Oh, he got stuck on the spear. We do not want to kill the reds. If possible. We want to kick the reds. We're out of kicks. And we want to take this guy to the boss for extra aced, sorry. It's a lot of extra damage. We need some more kicks, guys. Keep kicking, please. Keep kicking. More kicks, please. The mage is like, you have 2 days to do it. You can either kick it, or if you're far away enough, you will stop at the entrance. But if you see your tank asking for kicks, why would you decide then to not kick? Every instance in this game has like at least 10 or 20 different ways to be done, which are very good ways to be done as well. They are very viable. If your tank is doing it one way, just follow the tank, man. And single target the relics, please. That's more important. Rather than discussing what route is best or we should kick or not kick. I just dispelled my warrior there.
Move boss.
I always dispel a DPS class. Because I know I'm very likely to stay alive. So the same person, the mage who said bringing the red slime is overkill on a plus 15, is the guy breaking the CC on the big slime. I don't think you can ever do too much. And someone, I don't know who, just pulled a minion that normally is never pulled. So now I might need to reset the fight. Because I think you're gonna wipe from the extra minion.
Move boss.
I actually wouldn't be surprised if it was the mage as well who pulled the extra minion. Gonna have to reset the boss. Else it would heal forever.
Shockwave.
Sorry, bro. Very sorry about this. That's one of the things we cannot control. That mage might have been having a very bad day. He's just rage quit. After breaking the CC on the big slime as well. I don't think I can reset this guy now, so we might need to die here.
Shockwave.
What can you do, eh? Another player to be added to my blacklist. We had still plenty of time to time this, by the way. Resetting the boss there is not the end of the world. We could still time it. Right. Grind Core PT, do you want to do your key 1 level below? If you want to do it 1 level below, I can do it with you. That was super quick anyway. Just double checking if Grind Core PT wants to do it on 14 or not. It looks like the Boomy might want to do it as well. I think Grindcore PT might only need plus 15s at the moment, not plus 14s. Yeah, we're gonna do the 14. Alright, man. Let's try to do it quickly. That was super fast anyway. Ah, don't worry, bro, don't worry. Our pal will take a break. Never nice, man, when you rage quit. It's the last thing you want to do, man. People are sharing their very precious key with you. To be honest, Grindcore PT only needed to finish the key. Doesn't even need to time it, I don't think. As long as it's finished, he's happy. So, man, why would you do that? It's just so toxic, man. If you join a party, make sure you make enough time to help that party out, man. They trusted you with their key, man. Why would you do that? We should be able to ban those players, or even better, the same of what happens on a battleground or a normal dungeon, where people quit too early, they get a deserter debuff. That's precisely what Mythic Plus needs, even more so than battlegrounds and normal dungeons, man. If there's something in this game that needs a deserter buff, it's Mythic Plus. It could be a vote system, I don't know, or Blizzard can determine when well, I think the solution is the key holder, the person who activates the key, should be able to go back to the instance and deactivate the key, let's say, and just say, I don't want to continue, I'm the key holder, I own the key, so I'll just finish it now. I think that's the best way that Blizzard could control it. And then if someone leaves the dungeon or the party before that happens, they should get a deserter buff and not be able to be invited, or they can be invited, but the players should be able to see this person has left a Mythic Plus too soon. So invite that player at your own risk. What do you guys think? I think that's only logical, isn't it? That's what we need in WoW right now. So now we need someone with at least plus 14 experience, who has time at least 1 or 2 plus 14s. And some people who can dispel poison. So druids, monks, paladins can dispel poison. Ideally a druid. Dreadpunk, good idea. Man, when you say it out loud, it becomes very logical, doesn't it? It's like, makes you think, why the hell has that not been implemented yet? What are they waiting for? It makes the sum of the WoW community so toxic, man, because you do that to someone, that person will be tempted to do it to someone else. It's just a chain reaction. Even if they're not normally toxic in real life, you're just tempted, aren't you? It's been done to you anyway, so... Really, really bad, man. It's so bad for the game. And bad for the people who actually are nice people in real life and also in-game. Right, you got a decent druid here. I think my warrior Nah, man, don't worry. Let's give it one more go. See if we can time it now for you. I got some people here from my friend list, but their experience on their characters is not that high. And the rule is you need to time at least a couple of dungeons on the same level that we are looking for. We got a very low item level. I would not invite that healer. We could end up wiping on the last boss just because he doesn't have enough gear to heal it. A bit tempting though. Knowing that there aren't many experienced healers around. You are my light! Hello, buddy! Nice to see you again. How's it going? All good? I miss your heals, man. Yeah, everything totally fine. What about you? All good in the hood, brother? Well, we haven't been timing. Did we time anything today? Yeah, we timed one run. We didn't time the other run, so it's 50-50. And right now, we had a rage quit by a mage that has joined my blacklist. You miss me tanking? Yes, I do need a healer right now. We are doing Plague Fall 14, if you need that. It's Grindcore's PT key right now. On my way. Perfect. So that's our healer sorted. I believe he's going to bring his druid, so that's enough poison dispel as well. And we just need hero now. So for the hero, we got the hunter here. He has time at least 1 plus 15. Let me see if he... oh, someone else here who has timed the plus 16 plus plus. So it should be a good bet. I am Groot. You're gonna bring your tree. That's what we need. So just looking for a hero now. Hakuna Matata. There you are. The best philosophy. Right, so hero. Sargeras SK, what is now stronger for Mythic 0? Night Fate Druid or Venthyr? You're My Light is saying, you Mythic Plus, you go Necro as Ill Druid. Well, I'm not too sure, bro, but I can give you some kind of guidance. Normally what I do to see what's meta, what everybody else is playing, I basically just go on the Raider.io website, really. And what I do, if you go here, if you select class and roles, druid, healers, so you can see all the top healers. You ask about Mythic 0. So very, very, very start of Mythic. Maybe this is not your best thing to check, but at least you see what some of the best players in the world are choosing. Some of them might be going for a Covenant that gives them more DPS rather than heal, because sometimes to push keys, they decide to go with as much muscle as possible. But I think Necro Restro Druid is pretty safe, it's pretty defensive. Or Balanced Druid. Dreadpunk is also saying, watch out, maybe someone is not the right Covenant. Yes, when you check the list I just checked, sometimes they might be playing a DPS class. So even though they show up on this list as healers, because maybe they play more often as healer, make sure you check them. Maybe open a few. Let's open the same guy twice. If you open a few, then you can see, to be sure, you can check their talents to make sure they are actually healing. It feels like there isn't many people playing right now. We are really struggling to find someone with some experience on plus 14, 15 with hero as well. It looks like this guy has got some experience on a different character. I'm tempted to invite this guy because he has another character with 2.6k experience. Right now is our best bet. Let's give him a go. Right, fellas. Excuse me. Let's try our very best here to time the key now. So just the usual route here. We skip the first room. We might do the first pack split into two. Even on the plus 14, they might hit quite hard with all the bolstering. You're gonna grab the red slime to the boss to get extra DPS. And then the rest is pretty much straightforward. I'm gonna grab this group here to do with the bombs after 2 tentacles, as they die nice and quick with 2 bombs on them. And on the last boss as well, I might go for slimes to get the red slime near the boss. Oh, I just... that was so funny. You are my light. Use the teleport to come to help me summon, and I was actually summoning him already. You're my light. KSM on Druid today. What do you say, sir? Yeah, sounds good to me, man. Fibrex, it's because it's Tuesday. Most are done with weekly stuff. Oh yeah, you make a very, very good point there, actually. Playing for a couple more hours today, fellas, so hopefully we'll get around to do all the keys. Right now we are doing Grind Core PT, next we got 5 racks, and after that, Leonku Whiskey. I think I got all the buffs I need. Our warrior just needs to buy an invisibility potion. Potion of the Eden Spirit. Oh yeah, we need to reset. That's right. Completely forgot about that. My bad, my bad. You'll be able to enter now. We might need to summon the warrior again, maybe, do we? Yeah, I think the warrior needs another summon as well. I knew it. I had my suspicions. So on the last run, right? The mage that rage quit. He was complaining, why are you getting the red slime? It's only plus 15. Always do whatever you can do to make sure the run goes as smooth as possible and to make sure that you are as fast as possible. So if you get to the last boss with 10 minutes, happy days, man. You are chilling. If you wipe, you can go again. Hey, Sargeras SK, thanks for the follow, bro. Nice to have you with us. So always do as much as you can, man. Doesn't matter what the instance is. And then I'm checking right here. Crowd control breaks overall. Guess who was the person breaking the big slime all the time? Mr. Moni Moni. I don't want to do the red slime. Take the red slime to the boss. Surprise, surprise. And the guy who didn't want me to kick the red slime, he just wanted to go to the boss. And then he rage quit. After messing up the key, he was the main reason why we messed up the key. He thought he was in the right to be better than everybody else and just rage quit. Man, we could still time the key as well. I was resetting the boss and we could go again. Ooh, there's a fist. We fist like kings again today. Lovely stuff. Thank you, brother. One of those. One of them. Sargeros SK. I had a bad experience this week. I had a plus 17 key and it ended on plus 11. Bro, damn. Because two bad people are rage quitters. Man, I'm telling you, bro, it shouldn't be hard at all. Blizzard right now, they have the option. I'm sure they have the tools. The same way they do with normal dungeons and battlegrounds. I am sure it must be so easy to implement a deserter buff on people that leave Mythic Plus. What are they waiting for, man? The community is becoming so toxic, man. There's no need. I'm actually genuinely surprised there's no system in place right now. Excuse me. All I can do is run my own blacklist. So if I see someone doing that, I'll blacklist them. I'll never invite them again. And people, even now, we are approaching, I think, week number 8 of the new season, season 3. And even now, people think that a plus 14, a plus 15, it's nothing. It's super easy, that's nothing. Man, a plus 15 right now, it's the same as a plus 21, 22. Oh, oh, oh! Don't release. One druid can rest. Not sure what just happened there, but someone pulled the whole instance. I don't even know who it was, but it doesn't matter. We can be rest this. To time the key, this doesn't matter. It's fine. We can just rest and go again. Zephyria, hello brother. The queue is really full. It is a lot fuller today compared to yesterday. Yesterday we had a couple of people that enjoyed not having a queue at all. You just did plenty of keys for them. You are my light. If you like, you can corpse run as well, bro. You can just stealth. Some PTSD, eh? Okay, got the druid here now. If he rests the druid, which he's doing, perfect. Now, you are my light can rest everybody with a mass rest. Careful with the quaking. Careful with the patrol as well. You're a bit too close to the X. It's safer to stay near the square. Thank you. I think the mage is gonna pull the patrol. So we might end up doing the patrol first. He's too close to the patrol. Oh, in the nick of time they moved. Right, off we go then. Round 2. Let's see if it's a little bit better. Man, my computer is going ballistic. I got like 2 frames per second. Nice and easy, fellas. Nice and easy. Well played. Boom. Off we go to the next pool. Very, very smooth, that first pull. Now we can pump properly as well. With the buff. Easy peasy. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna kite this guy next to the following room.
Shockwave.
Zufiri is saying that's the problem with people without Rio. And sometimes even with Rio, bro. I see so many players rage quitting for the smallest thing.
Shockwave.
Literally the smallest thing, man. Sometimes because they don't like the route. They don't agree with the route, they leave. That happened to me before. And there are like 20 decent ways to do any instance in the game, man. Trying to get the shockwave or the spit well away from my party.
Shockwave.
Here we go.
Shockwave.
That happened to me as well, by the way. Zufuria is saying... We are basically talking about... people leaving when, like, there's, like... You only need to do the last boss. You have plenty of time. But just because something goes wrong, somebody died, or more often than not, because they die, and they think they shouldn't have died for whatever reason, they'll just leave the instance, man. People take other people's keys for granted in this game. That shouldn't be the case, man. You have no idea how hard it was for that person to get the key, man. Or how bad they need it. Maybe they just need the loot on that key. But I blame it... I don't blame it on the community, man. I blame it solely on Blizzard. Blizzard has more than enough tools to make sure that those people are marked. And then if people want to invite them, it's up to them. Same as normal battlegrounds. Same as normal dungeons. If someone leaves too soon, they get a deserter buff. Job done. Why is that not in place already? It's unreal. They are creating a toxic community out of choice. Because they have the tools. We might want to kill the small slimes, by the way. Just because... Who the hell broke my CC again? Just because we don't have enough DPS. Right, this is far from ideal now. I couldn't keep that big slime away from him. He might have been maybe the Boomy because he has a massive range on his abilities. Let's try that again, shall we? Kill the small slimes, please. And I'm gonna try to ink up this guy. He got broken again for some reason. Ooh, I actually might die here. Ooh, dear, oh dear. Round 3. Let's try to now not break my ink up.
Move boss.
It is far, far away. Can it stay in cap this time? And maybe you can kill the boss. We need to kill the small slimes, please. Else it's gonna heal again. Man, oh man. Oh, I pushed. This is my bad, by the way. If they die, it's my bad. I pushed the boss too far away. I was actually thinking about going as close to the door as possible. To make sure nobody breaks the CC again. Right now, I need to let my party do everything for me. I'll just heal.
Move boss.
As we have no healer. We need some roots maybe there. Big, big fail right here. Dear, oh dear. Again, I'm gonna try to keep everybody alive. I'm actually tempted to just go to this side here. At least he was gonna get fed with small slimes, not the big ones.
Move boss.
Oh, the big one is here now. Now it's gonna be extremely, extremely hard. The boss has too much HP. I think it's better just to die, to be honest. And to go again. He's dying nicely now, but I'm struggling to keep everybody alive.
Move boss.
I'm gonna go to the door, guys. You might need to use some speedy stuff to get to the door before he uses does the vomit. Couldn't find the mage. Nah, it's better just to reset. Small things, man. Small things that cost the run. Let me just rest you guys. If you break the CC here, you're gonna have to kill the boss. You're gonna get stuck on the boss forever. He just keeps healing. Sorry, bro. We tried it twice. Didn't work out this time. That was grindcore PT. Sorry, brother. Let me just try to see what broke the CC. Again, the mage. There was a dot as well, it seems. Moonfire, shooting stars. Yeah, the boomies here need to be very careful not to break CC. If you just press all the buttons, you're gonna end the run just like that. Sorry, bro. And like I said, I always take people who have at least timed a few plus 14s or 15s, so people have experience on other characters. I think that mage had experience 2.7k experience on a different character. And still that can happen. Sorry, brother. We might time it next time. Alright, we gave it 2 good chances. Now I'm afraid we need to move on our queue here. Else we never get to anybody else. Fibrex, are you online, bro? If you are up, my friend. So mostly people agree that that should be a live timer if people just rage quit. Also on this key, sorry, when I started the group, I did change it to completion. I didn't even say we want to time it. I just said completion. And even then, even if you select completion, it doesn't do anything. People will still rage quit. Let's catching up with the chat here very quickly. Yeah, that's a good idea as well. There might be a way to add it on Raider.io add-on as well. The amount of timed runs and also the amount of times you rage quit. Fibrex, which key have you got, brother? You're My Light is saying leave timer plus if you do it too often. Then just be banned for like 1 day, 7 days, 14 days with this character, you know? Would be a good solution. 110%, mate. 110%. I genuinely cannot understand how Blizzard is allowing this to happen for so long. What's their thought process of not adding a system like that if they have the tools? They are just motivating people to be toxic. And I wouldn't be surprised if sometimes people are not normally toxic, but because someone left on one of their keys, they don't care anymore. They're gonna live on any other keys as well. Because it's been done to them as well. And to be honest with you, you don't even need a timer where you cannot use the raid finder, dungeon finder tool. As long as you get some kind of mark just saying this person left before the key started, it's up to you if you want to risk it. If I see that debuff on them, I'll 100% not invite them. They could still apply. Right, You Are My Light. I don't think you timed anything 16 yet, have you, brother? If Fibrex, I think Fibrex was okay with that yesterday. Oh, you timed mists, actually. So come here. I know your eels are good. You timed mist 16 already. So we got Bottle Rest. We need Hero now. So we're gonna give priority here to Hero on Theater of Pain. This week, by the way, as we've been discussing earlier, can be quite hard. I might not take any more melee classes because of the quaking and the very, very small platforms. Especially this bit here is going to be so hard. And this last very, very little platform where there's a guy who can push you out of the platform can be absolutely deadly. I won't be surprised if many groups will just disband on this platform on this week. In terms of the cursive, I don't think there's anything specific for Theater of Pain. I can have a quick look for us, however. We got magic stuff. Some disease, but that can dispel as well. Some curses here, but we have a druid. And it's nothing that will one-shot people, I don't think. A Shami would be amazing. They are one of the best DPS classes right now for our hero. We got a couple, but they don't seem to have experience on plus 16s. Big mage here, big hunter. That might be the way to go. I just need a very, very quick bio, guys. One man. I'm gonna summon someone before I go. And then we are ready to rock and roll. Let me just mention that there's one skip here. Somewhere. It's group G4. Be right back. Alright, alright, alright. Let's see if we can turn our luck around this time. And time the next key. So what's very important for the tank, by the way, and with the example I just shown you where people can disband and wipe and rage quit on that very tiny platform. Hey, we are feasting again, like kings and queens. Lovely stuff. Thank you, bro. I think I got all the stuff I need. I didn't die on the last run. No. Cool. I got a stamina flask for this one. I don't think DPS will be as important as myself surviving. Let me just see if the Demon Hunter is happy. Fibrex, are you okay to cage, bro? So we can skip. Excuse me. Thank you, brother. We're gonna kill... We have, You Are My Light. He can disenrage when he goes for the AoE thing. But I like to kill him first anyway. It will not bolster the bosses, because Blizzard changed that. Right. A large pull timer. So people get in the zone. Like I was saying, on that platform where I said that people are likely to rage quit, because there's a guy that will push you out of the platform. You got quaking as well. One thing you can do as a tank, before you jump to that platform, make sure you wait for the quaking to pop. As soon as the quaking pops, then go. Gives you a few extra seconds. If you have enough DPS, you might be able to kill them before people rage quit and end your key. Small detail, but very important. Right, You're My Light. Please disenrage this guy when he starts raging with the AoE. And I'm gonna go to the boss straight away. Might need a bit more kicking here as well. Now we need to kill the melee boss. Needs to die first, just because of the damage it deals to you. It's a lot higher than the other two. It can still kill you. And I get Mortal Strike. As you can see here, I get Mortal Strike from the melee guy. So, minus 30% ill. That is far from ideal. So we really want to kill the melee guy first.
Run out.
As soon as the melee guy dies, it's gonna be 10 times easier to stay alive. So the healer can start doing some DPS as well if he's got everything under control. Another quick, small, top tip for you guys, especially if you are a tank out there watching the stream today. Very small top tip for you that will actually make your game experience a little bit more enjoyable. In instances where you can actually choose where to go next, like Theater of Pain is a good example. You have 3 possible routes that work almost the same way as the next one. If you know there's a boss or a specific wing that you are very likely to wipe, then do that first. That's my advice to you. Rather than doing what's easy first, and then someone rage quitting when you already spent half an hour in the dungeon, just go straight to what's hard. Get it over with. If you do it, now you know it's going to be easy. You are very likely to time your key. If not, people leave, no trouble. You went there first, you wasted 10 minutes instead of half an hour. That being said, I'm going to go to the platforms first this week because of the quaking. Let's go, boys. Square is your safe spot right there. Ideally, we want to pull half and half in here, which might be a little bit harder to target with the relics and stuff. It's a good idea for the melee DPS to wait for the quaking as well. I think my Demon Hunter just did that. He waited for the quaking, now he's next to me. I didn't pull as many shades as I would like to. But to be honest, on the next pull I might be able to split it again if needed. I got a big cooldown as well in 30 seconds.
Interrupt.
I might not want to pull all of them. Else we can wipe. We already got someone nearly wiping. I'm using my Ring of Peace there just to stop them casting. Now everybody should stay away from the door. If they can see you, they will cast on you and you can die. Let them come to us. Plenty of kicking here. Stuns as well, very important. Now, because I know the hero is popping in 5 minutes, I still have a couple of shades I need to do here. But I might do them after the boss. Just so I don't delay the hero too much. Might throw some off healing here. Just make sure nobody dies. We have got no kicks, so that stun from my Demon Hunter, 5 racks on the shot, was absolutely essential. Now I can stun as well, because we had no kicks. So that was perfect. That spell one-shots one person. Even in lower keys. We are doing plus 16, but probably from plus 13, that spell one-shots people. I need to use a defensive here. My Hunter should be using Turtle, man. The Hunter didn't use Turtle here. This is the place he can die. More than anywhere else. This is where you want to use our defensives, man. On this minion right here. It's harder than most of the other stuff in this dungeon. I might be staying alone now here. He's using Turtle now. So I will not stay alone. I will stay with the Hunter. But my healer sacrificed himself to keep everybody else alive. Man, my trinkets, I was doing tab. I pressed tab. And my codex, never mind, doesn't matter. So basically when the codex procs, if you select anything, you are gonna aggro. And I was pressing tab to select the next mob. And instead of just selecting him, I aggro him. Because of my trinket. Yeah, man. I'm trying so hard. You are my life, just said in the chat. Outplayed by your trinket. I'm trying so hard to remember, man. But I'm so used to select stuff before I finish one pack. Still timeable. This is not taking too much time away from us. Maybe 1 minute. That's the wrong way to go. According to my route, you want to go there. We are waiting for the Hunter. He's here now. Very good kicking
Watch your step.
by our Demon Hunter there. I did the next one as well. Now needs to be the range. Good stun. The range should. I managed to stun them in the nick of time. The range classes are not The hunter did use his kick, but the mage didn't kick. And the mage has 2.7k experience, man. I would expect him to be on top of kicks.
Watch your step.
Nice, he kicked this time. Good, good. Nice. Perfect. One more, one more. For the percentage. There's no kicks, so I use Incap. I can see on my add-on there's no kicks at all. Nice stun as well by my Demon Hunter, and now we have kicks. Boom. Done. Job done. Those spells, guys, remember, they one-shot people. If you let them squeeze past, someone's gonna die 100%. We have no kicks now, so I'm gonna use my Ring of Piss. We still have no kicks. I didn't want to use Execute. I want to... Now, wait, Quake. For the last platform, you should always wait for the Quake, and now you go. Very hard platform, by the way. This is what makes or breaks your run this week. This small platform right here. If you can manage to stay alive,
Watch your step.
you are likely to finish the run. If not, you might have a rage quitter.
Watch your step.
It's so easy to die here, man. So much stuff one-shots you.
Watch your step.
Nice.
Watch your step.
Perfect.
Watch your step.
Oh, quaking, careful. Now we got hero to use. Ideally, as soon as possible. Yeah, hero, man.
Watch your step. Watch your step.
On fortified weeks, you'll see many teams doing hero mostly on trash instead of bosses. Because fair enough. It's harder sometimes to kill trash. But this week you shouldn't risk doing massive
Watch your step.
pulls because of quaking. Unless you got a team that you know that they will blast and they will all die in like 5 seconds. I do not recommend to do massive pulls with fortified and bolstering. Even with hero.
Watch your step. Run out. Watch your step.
Boss is dying really nicely here. Mage. Tyrion Arcane Mage blasting 13k DPS almost on a single target. Quite good actually. I need to pull these 2 souls here. Just for the percentage.
Interrupt.
The reason why I didn't pull them
Interrupt.
is because this week, if you pull too many, your party can easily die. And by the time we were around the corner, if I pull them, they will get bolstered. And I didn't want to delay the run. I want to use hero as quick as possible. To make sure I got time to use at least 2 more heroes this run. Before the run finishes. So now, because we have 7 minutes on the hero, it's probably best to go shove. Because by the time we get to the boss, the hero, excuse me, will be ready. You could say that maybe it's more important to have the hero for the toxic boss, because it's a bit harder. Well, it's a lot harder. But again, just to make sure I use at least 2 more heroes this run, so for the overall of the run, it's going to be better. Even though you're going to make one of the bosses harder. I know I have 7 minutes on the clock, and this wing is a lot quicker than the toxic wing. Especially because we have a skip soon. So I can see my Demon Hunter is activating the animation of the next room. That's really good to save us some time. When we get there, we'll be ready to kill the next one. I do not want to do that. Normally I would pull them both together. But it's fortified, so we are risking wiping. Maybe after the I will risk it, but I do not recommend it. I do not recommend this pull. Now I'm gonna have to use all my defensives are gonna be used now. And the party can very easily wipe as well. Because it's too much damage to heal. They need to use defensives as well. And sometimes they're slightly AFK. We got 2 very important kicks as well, so if your party is not switched on, if you miss a kick, you're gonna get even more damage. It's already a lot as it is, but I can see my Demon Hunter is trustworthy. As he has always been. We did plenty of runs together yesterday. It was always really good with the CC and everything else. Hakuna Matata, or You Are My Light on the shots. Really good healer as well. I know I can trust him as well. To risk a little bit. What I would normally not risk. Now, even though I don't think he even bolstered. They didn't bolster each other for some reason. I didn't know that would be the case. Apparently these minions don't bolster each other. But even if they did, by the time we killed the first one, this guy was already near 50% HP. So we saved some time that way. Cleaving a bit. Skip. I want to say skip next. And by the way, Arcane Mage is my favorite type of mage, man. They are not as needy as Frost Mages and Fire Mages. Those, men, are so needy. They also, I have mages rage quitting on my run because I move too much. Because if I run out of cooldowns, man, I need to run, else I die. Monk has like 2 or 3 decent defensives. After that, it's very easy to wipe. And that's why Monk have a lot of mobility spells to compensate for that. But obviously on Mythic, people don't really want you to do that. I need to keep an eye on my Ring cap, because I think my... You Are My Light, can you please come further inside, bro? Can you go to one of the stairs, maybe? Make sure you don't pull if the patrol comes back. Thank you, brother. Thank you. My cap is fading now. Guys, if you are tanking this guy, this mob, do not be tempted to start going to the boss. People always die if you do that. Because this ability, the Whirlwind, Now you can see it nicely because we are here. But if you're on the stairs, sometimes people don't even see that whirlwind has been cast. On the stairs, you cannot see the stuff on the floor. Like right here. This stuff. They are just walking on the stairs, happy, and then they get one shot. Deleted. Here we go. Now we have 2 minutes on the hero. So hopefully, we'll be able to hero here again. I don't think our DPS is strong enough to do this in 2 minutes.
Defensive.
So we might need to use hero here as well, just to speed up the run.
Attack totem. Watch your step.
Oh! What the hell, man? I didn't even know you could do that. What? I think I'm gonna reset the boss. I honestly didn't know he could do that. Oh no, the boss is gonna pull everything now, is it? No, he's gonna reset. Man. I must have done Theater of Pain a million times. This never happened before. Wow. What the hell just happened, bro? I didn't think you could jump down, could you? I thought you would get blocked, man. I thought if you try to jump down, you'd get blocked from jumping down. I might need to rest you, bro. If I need to rest you, I can wait here. If you need a rest. Oh, no. Well done. Oh, yeah, you need a rest. Yeah, just... Oh, you are a night elf, are you? Yeah, night elf. Perfect. Well, let's try that again. At least we did not use hero. What the hell is happening right here? Gonna use some of that to be quicker. Here we go.
Defensive. Attack totem. Watch your step.
What a fail, man.
Defensive. Attack totem.
So now we use hero, and you can see the timer is 15 minutes. So I am 100% sure we'll be able to use at least one more hero this run. Hopefully on the last boss. Man, I'm so used to roll away from stuff. I nearly jumped down again. That would not be pretty.
Attack totem. Defensive.
Your Marlight was just laughing. What a noob he's thinking.
Watch your
Whoopsie
step.
daisy. Oh. Very good eels indeed, mate. Very good eels.
Attack totem. Defensive. Watch your step.
We're gonna do a fairly large pull next as well. Hopefully people are gonna have cooldowns ready for the next pull.
Attack totem. Defensive.
Nice. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 13 minutes from here. It should be doable. As long as we don't mess up too much.
Interrupt.
Man, mega interrupt, whoever did it. That was super quick. Oh, man.
Interrupt.
I hate this bug, man. Sometimes this happens. I saw that the Demon Hunter used his Night Fae ability to...
Interrupt.
to reset the aggro. So they shouldn't aggro. I don't know what happened there. We messed up a bit because we got aggro trying to do the skip. But then I saw the Demon Hunter doing his ability to reset the aggro. The Night Elf ability. Shadow Melt. So I honestly don't know why the hell he aggro again.
Interrupt.
That might have cost us the run, maybe. That couple of minutes there. I don't even think anybody was in combat. I'll have to watch the clip when I finish streaming to see what happened there. But I don't even think anybody was in combat. I need to use it. I was tempted to save it for the last boss, but
Interrupt.
we are low for time now. So with 10 minutes, we should be really be about to do the next boss. With 10 minutes, we're going to be about to enter the next boss's room.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
A hunter pet. Oh, yeah! I think you're right, bro. I actually think it's a hunter's pet. Because it's Beastmaster as well. I think you are 100% right, bro.
Interrupt. Interrupt.
So now we really want to skip. Here might be okay. Without having to use anything much. Now I need to go crazy right now. If I want to time this, I need to take risks.
Interrupt.
And this is not the right place to take risks, to be honest. So many things can go wrong, man.
Interrupt.
So yeah, if you're a hunter watching the stream, and you normally play with pets, especially if you are Beastmaster, or if you use the pet for the hero, remember to dismiss your pet. Nice stun there. Quick die, come on. Nice. Now, I would normally not pull all of this, but I don't think most of them give bolsters.
Watch your step.
So it should be fairly okay to do this pull. Hunter as turtle is not using his turtle, even though he's almost dead. That was very risky of him.
Watch your step.
We let the guy cast, man. We let the minion that does the AoE vomit. We let it cast.
Watch your step. Interrupt. Watch your step.
This is right here. This is the GG of the key. I'm trying to kill a few more of them before I die.
Interrupt. Watch your step.
That cast right there killed us. I should probably not even have released that. We are on toxic. That is the key, I'm afraid. I know we had some kicks available, but we didn't kick the vomit. I was trying to incap it as well, but didn't work out so well. I think normally it's he will even if he's not looking at you, if you let him cast, normally it will apply the stuff to all of the party. He doesn't need to be looking at you. That's the spirit, brother. Our Demon Hunter just saying he just needs the weekly stuff. No trouble.
Watch your step. Interrupt. Watch your step. Interrupt. Watch your step. Interrupt.
So the key is not going to be timed anymore, so I can take it easy here.
Watch your step.
Man, we're having a really hard time today, hey? Compared to yesterday, we managed to do some much easier runs compared to today. Tough day at the office here today. But we are nearly done with this one here. Nice stun by the Hunter. Stopping one of the spells you cannot kick. That's very important. The Butcher will heal himself every time he bites someone. And he cannot... This spell right here that I stunned now. He cannot be kicked. He needs to be stunned. Here we go.
Defensive. Run. Defensive. Run.
Oh, man.
Defensive.
We just lost our healer there. And one of the DPS as well. Let me try to... Somebody else motor racing.
Run.
We do have 2 battle rests. Not sure if I'm the only one. Engineer. There you are, bro. Trying to rest you now. And I'm sure you are able to rest the hunter as well if needed. Yeah, well played. Let's try to stay alive now. The hunter did play it well there to wait on the rest. Let the chains go away first and then rest.
Run. Defensive. Run. Defensive. Defensive. Watch your feet. Run.
Oh man, I got a knockback. Couldn't dodge the chains.
Defensive.
The boss knocked me back, and straight away the chains came to me.
Run.
Feels bad, man.
Defensive.
There we are. Should be getting there now. Just the last boss to go now. And actually the first pack as well, of course. If there was still a chance to time it, I would probably pull the pack together with the boss. But there's no point now in risking that, so we're gonna do it nice and slow. Zufuria, man, I did the other side. Tried your route. Nobody focus the right FX. Man, what can I say to you, bro? Every single DPS class right now, all they care about, all they can see in the game is the damage meter. There are some players out there that would benefit massively from disabling their damage meter and focusing on the actual important stuff to time a dungeon. If you know what I mean. What happens, man, on every single pull, man. Good kick, by the way, by my Demon Hunter. That's a one-shot spell. We should kill the caster first here, by the way. The caster is the only one who can one-shot people. Good. Man, they just want to be top of the DPS meter all the time. From start to finish of the run, all they care about is, am I on top of the damage meter? Yes, I'm happy. No, I cannot play this game anymore. And that's bad, man. That's really bad. What they do on every single pack, as soon as you pull, they will never single target the right relic.
Defensive.
They'll just blast. They'll just cleave. And normally, for some reason, when people do that,
Stay away from
I don't know. I never checked if the Wu relic has less life than the others. But anyway, normally when people do that,
Run.
you end up very, very often
Defensive.
with the Wu. So as a monk, if I see that my party doesn't care about the route,
Stay away from lines.
I sometimes think about just using my Touch of Death on the relic, because monks can one-shot the relic if I use my Touch of Death
Defensive.
on it.
Run. Defensive. Stay away from lines.
Oh, that was so unlucky. You are my light. You went the wrong way, bro.
Run out.
That was so unlucky. It was a 50-50 chance to get it right.
Defensive.
Ah, feels bad, man.
Interrupt.
I wonder if it's just quicker to just die here.
Defensive.
Might be quicker to die. I got 20 seconds. I could try to survive 20 seconds.
Stay away from lines.
Not sure if I can heal my 2 DPSs. No, one is already dead. Now I know for sure it's better to die.
Run. Run out. Defensive.
Oh, the hunter was still alive. Yeah, the seed. I'm debating now.
Stay away from lines.
Do I try to stay alive and rest this sexy druid right here? Maybe I should. We can probably still do this. Might be quicker to try to do this boss as we are,
Run.
with 1 DPS, than to reset. Oh! I didn't... I thought I cast Battle Rats on you, bro. Did I not?
Defensive. Stay away from lines.
My only concern... Oh yeah, I did. My only concern right now is that if I don't Battle Rats you, if I don't do the boss right now,
Run out.
maybe the other 2 DPS will just rage quit and not try to do the boss again.
Run.
Might be best just to try to do it now. Oh man, we're on top of the portal. That's so unlucky. Right on top of the stupid portal.
Stay away from lines.
Everybody stayed alive nicely. Well done, bro. We still have a few
Defensive.
of these guys here.
Interrupt. Run.
Very close to the portal again.
Defensive. Stay away from lines.
Oh man. Try to stay alive, bro.
Run out. Defensive.
We can probably still do this if you stay alive.
Run.
The boss is really, really low. Now I'm pretty confident that if we don't do it now, I don't think the other 2 DPS are gonna stay. Oh man.
Defensive.
Oh, unlucky, bro. I might be able to kill her myself, but it's gonna take a few minutes.
Run.
She's not dealing too much damage to me, so as long as I don't mess up really bad, I should be okay, really.
Run out. Defensive.
Let's see if I can pull a little miracle here.
Stay away from lines.
Again, you could argue it's better just to die and reset the boss. And if I had a pre-made team, I'll probably do that. But because I know
Defensive.
the 2 other DPS who joined the party might not stay for another run, I think it's better for me to finish up the job instead of someone leaving with only 1 boss to go.
Stay away from lines.
Okay, my dear. My add-on is saying stay away from lines, and that's what I do.
Run out. Defensive.
My boss here.
Run.
So we just discovered that
Stay away
on
from
Theater
lines.
of Pain plus 16, you don't have to heal the tank. Just focus on the party. The tank will survive. There you go, boys. Job done somehow. That was funny. I don't need anybody else, man. I'll do this alone. GG, GG. There we go, boys. Let me just catch up quickly with some messages. That will take us nicely as well to the next key, which is Leon Koo Whiskey. If he's already, I mean, if it's still here, it's you are next, bro. Let me know if you are still here, please. And we'll do your key next. I'm just gonna try to quickly catch up with my chat. First, so Zufuria is saying, I tried the other side route. If you guys want to know what he's talking about, the route is basically this. You do the first pack, you separate the pack from the relics. You can separate them. You do the pack first, you do the woo next, and you skip everything to the Akar's room. You just need to kill this pack so the door opens, and then you can use hero here. It's quite effective. And there's another woo here. Woo skip here, all the way to the woozes. So yeah, Zufuya tried my route. First pull you got V, man. Then the skip on Millhouse, we got Oh my god, man. That's so silly, man. That's so silly. Did you manage on the first pull? Did you manage to separate? You know, if you aggro the first pack here and you just wait for the big skeleton to come to you, if you don't do anything to the skeleton, just let him walk to you, you don't aggro the relics. Not sure if you tried that. It's a lot safer. Then people can just, without having to worry about single targets the relic, they can just do it separately. Dreadpunk, I had today 6 tries for Plaguefall plus 15. So you're not alone. We are all having a really hard day at the office, eh? One of those days, boys. One of those days. We need to stay strong and pull through. Zufuria, well, Plaguefall is hard, I think, this week. Yes, the main reason why Plaguefall is hard, I believe, it's because there are minions in the packs that have the life difference, the HP difference is too big. So if you don't have a pre-made team who will single target the big mobs first, they will end up being super bolstered on Plaguefall. One example would be this pull here. Where this guy here can have like half a million HP on a plus 19 or so. And these guys have 200k. It's like less than half in HP. So most pugs will kill everything and bolster the big guy. And then it's going to start one-shotting people. Last season I couldn't tank that boss on my Demon Hunter on Tyrannical. It was impossible. Didn't have enough cooldowns. Okay, so you pulled everything together. I don't know, if you have enough DPS, if your DPS is amazing, you might be able to pull everything together, do the woo, and by the time everything is killed, maybe you still have like 30 seconds or so on the woo buff. But if the DPS is average, if you push everything together, the buff is gonna go away before you manage to do the full skip. Right, so I do not think that Lienko Whiskey is still online. So Zipso TV, you might be next, bro, if you are online. I can do at least one more run today. Oh, actually. Yeah, brother. My partner will get off work soon, so we need to cook dinner together. And then I might just chill in the evening. Sometimes I play WoW in the evening, but this week I decided to play during the day. Right, so You're my light. You haven't queued up today, bro. Oh, there you are. As I was saying that, I think you might be next, man. I think Leon and Zip are not online anymore. What key have you got, bro? Halls of Atonement 15. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get it sorted for you then, shall we? Actually, I'm quite a big fan of Halls of Atonement. I quite like that instance. Right, let's change this to 15. So we got one the curse. Yeah, so druids can obviously remove curses that we need on Halls of Atonement. We need at least 2 players minimum. So a mage or a shaman next would be fantastic, and that's our hero sorted as well. So yeah, boys, we learned a very, very valuable lesson today. If you go Theater of Pain, and if you have a hunter on your team, or a dead knight, or any classes that might have a pet, when you get to here, to Shav, to this boss here, you kill him, and you happily go to the next wing. Before you do that, when the boss is like 2%, I would recommend that you remind your party, if you have any pets, dismiss them. Otherwise, they're gonna go around, they're gonna pull the pack you just skipped, if you skip that pack anyway. And by the time you get to Toxic, when you do this pull, surprise, surprise, you're gonna get deleted. Zufuria, I think I'm very delayed from your stream. Really? I do not set a delay on my stream. So it should be pretty instant. But I was reading the chat, by the way, just now, I was reading what was said on the chat during the last run, because I was paying attention to the game. Just to make sure I didn't miss anything on the chat. Mr. Ciano! Hello, brother. Nice to see you. How are you? All good, I hope? You are my light. We also learned another lesson as well. Don't invite mages. They rage quit. You're absolutely right. Mr. Ciano, not bad. Yourself, mate. I could be a tiny bit better if we timed all the keys today. Same as yesterday. But hey, sometimes you got a bad day at the office, and you need to stay strong, keep your chin up, and keep pushing on, eh? So a bit of a very low success ratio today, but no bother at all. All good in the hood. Here we are then, we got a Boomy with 3k experience. You should be able to blast nicely. He was in a team with a shaman, which is basically one of the best classes right now in the game, and a hunter. So that should be exactly what we need. Not too many melees. We got hero, we got 2 classes who can remove curses. So on the second boss here, if you don't have at least 2 classes who can remove curses, you're gonna ruin your key. So Halls of Atonement, second boss, this vampire right here that summons gargoyles. You need a minimum of 2 classes who can remove curses. So we got 2 druids, we got a shaman, we actually have 3. Absolutely perfect. So when he does the Curse of Stone, he puts it on everybody. You get stunned for like 3 seconds. You can get 1 shot by the boss's slam dunk, because you cannot move unless you have different tools, defensive tools that you can use, like a hunter. I think you can use turtle to survive that. But then you're gonna use turtle, and what you're gonna use next if you don't have enough classes to dispel. So we should be fine. We have 3 people who can dispel that curse. And we have many other curses, by the way. By other mobs, so it's always important. Oh, Mr. Ciano, you were on the queue as well. Sorry, brother. Maybe we can play again soon, bro. Maybe tomorrow if you're online. Zufuria, I see it already. 3 classes and nobody will the cursive. Yeah, man. Today we had 1 run on Sanguine Depths. I had a mage and I had a shaman. The shaman was the healer as well, man. Can you believe that? And they allow people to die on Sanguine Depths. On that the red mob. It looks like a red elemental. He does the explosive anger that can one-shot people. Mate, the shaman was the healer, and even him was not dispelling. They all had experience of 15, 16. I think one of them had a character with 2.6k experience, Raider IO. I went here on my damage meter. I selected dispels for the whole run. I had 0, bro. Until I had to say on the chat, can you please dispel curses, mage and shaman? Then they started dispelling. That was something else, I must say. But that's the thing, mate. Most people get their score from muscle, from having enough gear or more gear than what they need to do the run, and just power through. They spend 0 time reading on tactics, man. And nowadays you have websites, 1 page with all the information you need to know. Icy Veins is a good spot to start. 1 page, man, with all the dungeons, everything that can kill you. It takes you 5 minutes to know what you need to avoid before you start a run. You're my light. You're my friend, Kez. Just a question. What about YouTube guides? You're literally explaining everything so well and good to understand. Love to play with you and learning from you. Oh, cheers, bro. Thank you. It's nice to have you here, to keep me company as well, and to share that knowledge. And whenever you discover something, please, 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 share it with me as well. Or if you see me on the stream doing something that's not perfect or could be better, please let me know. Maybe try to make some guides, etc. Either YouTube or text file, you know? I might think about it, bro. I didn't even know, mate, to start with, I had no idea people would actually watch my stream. I literally started streaming because I thought to myself, I'm playing alone, I haven't got a pre-made team, all my real life friends dropped the game, they're not coming back, so I thought, well, might as well switch on the stream and see what happens. So I'm already so happy that people are actually tuning in. But yeah, I might think about that next, to be fair. Mr. Shiano, it doesn't matter that much in Fortified. Well, it depends on the key level, bro. But I agree with you. It's even more important for this boss on Alls, on Tyrannical. But right now, Fortified on Sanguine Depths, it's extremely important to dispel the curse from the... I'll show you very quickly. There's a mob here. Just messed up something. Oh well. I'll fix it later. So this guy here, the explosive anger, if you don't dispel the curse, you're gonna get 1 shot. And on Fortified weeks, it gets even stronger. Right, let me do a ready check here. I also never get it started. Or just gonna start chit-chatting. And get nothing done. Here we go. Oh, I didn't share the route. No! Alls. we're gonna go on the left there and start. We should really kill this guy first. So Sanguine Depths fortified.
Shockwave.
Fortified and bolstering. You can very easily wipe on this pool right here. This pool is extremely dangerous because most parties
Shockwave.
will not focus damage on the shard. It's extremely important that everybody focus on the shard. Single target damage.
Shockwave.
Because as he gets bolstered,
Shockwave.
the more he gets bolstered, he gets to a point where the AoE ability will one-shot people. Myself included.
Shockwave.
2-3 bolster, and then the AoE will one-shot people. It's impossible to heal, man. It's impossible. It's not, it wouldn't be the healer's fault at all. It's impossible to heal.
Shockwave.
You're my lights. Did somebody forget whose key it was again, eh? I won't say anything, bro. I will not say anything.
Shockwave.
Oh, careful with the frontal, guys.
Shockwave.
The guy with the swords as the frontal that can basically one-shot you. You
Shockwave.
need to always move away from the frontal. Even as a tank, it's a lot of damage.
Enrage.
Oh, enrage. We didn't manage to... I was distracted for a second,
Shockwave.
so I didn't try to stun the skull. The girl mob there marked with the skull should die quickly, else she will enrage the bears. The bears should never enrage. They can one-shot tanks if they're enraged. Even when they are not enraged. If you get too many stacks from the bears, you're gonna die.
Shockwave.
It's impossible to heal as well. So the gargoyle should stay on the side. We should not pull the gargoyle now. We should wait.
Shockwave.
We should take the gargoyle to the next shard. So on shard number 1, what we did was use our hero to
Shockwave.
deal with it. Because if it stays up too long, we die. On shard number 2 right here, we take the gargoyle. Basically because
Shockwave.
it gives you a defensive buff. So you take less AoE damage if you have a gargoyle with you.
Shockwave.
We took the gargoyle too soon. Right now, I will not be able... Man, the gargoyle, trust your tank. Just wait for your tank to pull the gargoyle for you. If you see the tank going for the next pull, this room, without the gargoyle, okay, pull the gargoyle. If you are playing with me, man, just wait. I'll let you know when. Now, we're gonna wait for the gargoyle here. If I take these guys to the next pull, I promise you, we're gonna wipe. I just managed to use my incap now to stop the enrage of the bears. Now I could go to the next pull, but because it's bolstering weak, I need to wait. I'm sure the gargoyle is almost done. It's a shame. Yeah. Now we're gonna have to use defensives and hope for the best. And hope that
Interrupt.
You Are My Light is gonna heal like a boss, like he always does, and keep everybody alive. Which is it's gonna be really hard. Especially if people don't focus the shard. Let's hope they do.
Watch your step.
The shard has got too many stacks. People are gonna die now. It's gonna be funny to watch this. It's gonna go sit back Oh, wow. You're my light, man.
Watch your step.
Very good deals, bro. Very good deals. 3 stacks on a plus 15. That could be enough to one-shot people. Very good healing, bro. Well played. I'm just saying to my party, on the next pool, if they stay on the blue mark, they are safe. I'm gonna do a massive pool next, which normally saves a lot of time. It can easily save a minute or two to do this massive pool. And it's normally safe. We'll see what happens today.
Shockwave. Shockwave.
So we really want to kill the 2 girls that can enrage the bears.
Shockwave.
So the trends are gone, so I can use my stun now.
Shockwave.
Oh, she was buff the bear, so I just managed to stop her
Shockwave.
right there and then.
Shockwave.
So far, we got no enrage for the bears, which is good.
Shockwave.
There we go. The pack is pretty much done now. I can start to face tank a bit, or can I? Man, my life with 5 stacks of bolstering. Not easy, eh? Now, what I want to do is get the air before the next pull. And I'll get 1 gargoyle as well. Air will give us a life regen. Someone got the woo. Okay, fair. Even though I marked the skull on the air. It would give us extra DPS and a defensive as well, which is a life regeneration. Now we got the woo. Oh well. Safe to pull this gargoyle now. We're just gonna wait for it to be tamed. And off we go. Now we should focus again. People should not go all in cleave. They should go single target on the shard. I'm actually surprised we didn't wipe on the previous one. I used my
Watch your step.
meditation as well to make sure I didn't die. And to save the druid some healing. We're gonna buff the shard a lot right now. Let's see if we can survive again. Very good healing. You are my light. Well played. We are still kicking ass. Well done.
Shockwave. 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 Shockwave.
What you'll see most weeks, by the way, is people getting the next pack with the boss, with hero. It's normally fairly safe. to do so.
Shockwave.
But I'm not sure if I will be comfortable to do that with the pug.
Shockwave.
Because the bears will probably get enraged. Nobody's gonna stun
Shockwave.
the mob that enrages the bears. So I prefer to do it separately. You need a lot of coordination if you're gonna do this pack together with the boss.
Shockwave.
There's also a guy, the guy with the sword right there. He does a massive frontal that on fortified weeks will one-shot people.
Shockwave.
So if you are with a pug and they don't know that, there's a lot of people that do not know that. All mobs here with swords on their hands will do a massive frontal. They can one-shot you. If you do that together with the boss, it's the recipe for disaster.
Shockwave.
So now I can go safely, pull this gargoyle. And, excuse me, I might pull another gargoyle as well before we start. So it shouldn't be tamed right now. My Venthyr should wait until I get this guy as well together. So we should start the boss with these two gargoyles first. And then we keep one on the side for when these two go away. Because remember, the gargoyles give you a massive defensive. You take less damage from the boss
Move boss.
if you have a gargoyle up. V, another reason why V doesn't beat R, it's a lot harder to keep track of the V.
Move boss.
And it will one-shot you, by the way. It's harder for the tank to keep aggro. Look, right now, I don't have anything. Because I'm trying to keep aggro from the V as well. You make the tank's life harder if you go for the V. You don't get more DPS for the run. You might get for that precise moment. You might get more DPS.
Move boss.
But not for the run. The R will actually be more DPS at the end of the run.
Watch your step.
Well, this boom is just blasted 30k DPS on the boss. So we didn't need another gargoyle. That's insane, bro. So we skip here now. With the as well, it's easy for the boss to tank and to keep the aggro. And also, you're gonna get not only a damage boost, but you get a defensive as well at the same time. You get life regeneration every second with the So you're gonna help your healer as well and make sure you don't wipe. Go for the back. You're my light. Go back, go back. You might aggro, bro. Whew, that was close, man. Always stay as far as possible, bro. Ideally behind the wall, because sometimes certain mobs on certain dungeons will aggro for like... If they can see you, they will aggro. Doesn't matter how far you are. Oh, that just faded. 1 sec then. I still got the flask.
AOE incoming. Kill ads.
Trying to get the stuff on the floor far away. There we go. Now I can work on stacking these guys together.
Pikachu.
Let me get away from this. Now we have 3 dispels, man. Nobody should die. Our Boomy stays in the middle of the slam. You don't even have to. You can move away. But it's probably because he knows he's going to survive. He doesn't want to lose DPS. That's probably why he did it. Keeping our healer on his toes.
AOE incoming. target you.
For age. That's a funny name. Hey, bud. Thanks for streaming. Playing a while back. Mate, it's an absolute pleasure. Absolute pleasure to have your company here and to stream for you, bro. To be honest with you, today was not the most successful day for our runs here. We've been failing quite a bit. But hey, everybody gets hard days at the office, bro. In real life, in WoW, it's bound to happen. You need to be prepared. Keep your chin up. And keep powering through, man. That's the way to do it, eh? But nice to have you here, bro. Thank you for your company today. Nice safe pull here. Gonna pull everybody outside. Again, we should kill the Hound Masters first. Because they will boost the bears. If they are not killed or stunned at the right time, they will boost the bears. They are actually in a very nice spot. If they both do it now, I could stop them both together. With one leg sweep. There we go. One of them was trying to boost the bears. Now it's just the skull who can do it. The skull, I can incap. There we go. Quick incap. So the bears stay nice and small. And now I can pretty much face tank if I want to. It shouldn't be too much damage. Safe to face tank.
Shockwave.
Normally you can do these two packs together. But it's fortified bolstering, so I rather not.
Shockwave. Interrupt. Shockwave.
Try my best to stay away from the frontal. Remember, in this instance, every single minion who has a sword on its end will do a lethal frontal that can one-shot anybody. Namely this guy right here.
Shockwave.
Now, with quaking, it's important that the tank goes one way and the party goes another way. The party should never follow the tank, because the gargoyles are going to do a frontal that can kill you, actually. The higher the key, I would say from plus 18, if you follow the tank up the stairs, you're going to get one shot. Now we have both gargoyles. Off we go again to the boss. We have V and R. I want to see how much damage, man, this Boomy is going to do now. On the previous boss, was more than 20k. Now with both buffs, I really want to see how much damage the Boomy is going to deal. He's on 30k already, nearly. 26k. 27k. 29k. Man! 30k, boom! Or shall I say boomy? Look at that damage, man. He doesn't have 3k Rio for nothing, eh? Let me see if he has 4 pieces. Yeah, he has 4 pieces, man. That's what happens. Wow, wow, wow. He ended the boss with 23k, pretty much. On a single target, that's amazing, amazing, amazing. Now, I might really struggle here to keep the aggro. Well, sometimes they will fixate on someone, so it's not aggro, really. They just need to try to avoid damage and move around and kite and use CC. where possible, try to go to your tank to help him to collect the aggro. I'm trying my best, man, but I'm gonna do a Ring of Peace to help them to stay alive. But because they are fixated, sometimes aggro doesn't matter if they are fixated on you. Look, I taunted that guy. I taunted him, and he didn't come to me because they are fixating on someone. You just need to kite. Especially on IR keys at the moment. And because I know that You Are My Light is always spamming massive heals, we didn't have too much trouble. Man, we still have 10 minutes. We might plus this one because of the DPS we found today. They are absolutely nuts. And we are off. Here, it's very important to get the by the way. Because people can die from the AoE damage that the boss deals. Very important to get the here. Well, in general, but especially here. As a tank, you might want to tank near a statue. Because if the boss doesn't use that statue, you can hide behind it. So your melee DPS can hide quickly and not lose too much DPS running too far away from it.
Help soak.
All this AoE damage can be helped a bit by the while it's still active. Now it's gone. We are doing really good time here to do a plus. We got 2 minutes and a half.
Help soak.
Let me see what's the damage for the whole run. Shaman on 16k for the whole run. Amazing. Is elemental. Oh! You're my light, bro! Luckily the bot is nearly dead. So it should be okay to do this without healer now. We can battle rest as well, actually. We have 3 battle rests. Does the shaman have 4 pieces? No, the shaman has 3 pieces, man. Elemental shaman, 3 pieces. For the run. 15.5k DPS, man. Unbelievable. Wow. Well played. And the shaman was a top dispeller as well. Wow. The top kicker was me, but the shaman is very close behind me. He was dispelling a lot and being top DPS. Amazing. You're my light. Nice run, yeah, it was. Definitely. 172 real points to go for your mount, eh? Getting that nicely, bro. Right, I don't think I have time for one more, or do I? I do not think so. That might have been my last run for today. But hey, thank you very, very much for stopping by. What I will do as well, I'll stream again tomorrow. So I'll keep my list here. I know that Leonco, Whiskey, and Zip, we didn't get to do their keys today. But if they're online tomorrow, we can do their key. Otherwise, guys, if you are around tomorrow, I will start streaming around maybe 11 a.m. server time. I might be playing all afternoon again. Feel free to sign up, and we'll do our very, very best to time your key. As of for now, I wish you all the rest of a lovely day. Have a nice evening. Look after yourselves, and I'll see you very soon. Ciao.